Because there's none like him. None like our God. And that's why we'd only run to God in times of distress. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's Wednesday, the 5th day of March 2025. Certainly not the 5th of March 1957, Independence Eve. Of course, it's still Independence Eve because tomorrow is Independence Day. And as we get ready for independence, it's also important to talk about things we've been doing and plans by this country called Ghana to reset its economy, to enhance its economic transformation. So the National Economic Dialogue ended yesterday, and in the communique, they asked the President to consider and implement the following: prioritizing efforts to restore macroeconomic stability and regain confidence in the economy by some systems which I'll share with you later on the show. Aggressively pursue inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation. They encourage the government to establish new agricultural institutes and enhance existing ones to foster expertise, drive innovation, and stimulate interest in industrialized agricultural production. They also urge government to promote private sector-led growth to unlock the full potential of businesses and innovatively address the infrastructure deficit to advance economic transformation and implement structural and policy reforms, especially in key sectors for growth. And finally, promote good governance, accountability, and relentlessly eliminate corruption. Are these the things needed to transform Ghana's economy? Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show, because this morning we're going to be getting into the details of the plans right here on the Super Morning Show. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, just listen to this.
This area is called Anwea. We saw that mining activities are taking place very close to the road. So we stopped to speak to the people to find out if they have any licenses. And when they saw us, they took off, ran into the bush. There were about over 50 people. So when we got down, we saw this covert here. They have dug through the storm drain and then exposed the concrete and the base.
Minutes after the raid, the team was accosted on the road by an angry NDC constituency chairman who says he was not consulted before the operation. Some party faithful, some of whom were mining in the town, blocked the road, preventing the team from assessing the impact of Galamsey in the town. An aerial scan revealed a huge excavation in the middle of the Dunkwao township close to the main bridge.
Just think about this again. People mining close to roads. And the worst part is, in one of the communities, the NDC party chairman, according to this report, is angry because he was not informed. He wasn't aware of the raid. Where did we go wrong as a country? What sort of blood runs through our veins? Well, this morning, we promised you we're never going to stop talking about illegal mining until we're able to deal with it as a country. My name is Winston Amoa. Let's get interactive. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Coming up is the news at 6.
In the morning time, yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show, yeah. Wake up to joy in the morning, yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, National Economic Dialogue proposes the sale of select assets belonging to the ECG, VRA, and Bui Power as a strategy to offset power companies' estimated 2.2 billion legacy debt.
With regard to the legacy debts, we believe there should be a vehicle to raise funds to service the legacy debts. The options include create an opportunity to release ECG equity in fiscal assets to raise funds.
In business.
Well, in business, the Finance Minister Dr. Tuforsen promises to factor recommendations coming out of the National Economic Dialogue into the 2025 budget. We'll tell you more.
Angry reactions from illegal miners and supposed party officials as government fact-finding team immobilizes and seizes mining equipment in towns across the western and central regions. Also this morning, pupils of 6 classrooms of Joanna Yili Primary School directed to study under trees by Municipal Education Board as immediate measures to deal with the school's collapsing classrooms.
We instructed that they house the primary 1 to 6 under trees for safety, and then for their lessons. Then for the KG, we are holding them in unused teachers' quarters.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Please stay. Now, the National Economic Dialogue Structural and Policy Reforms Committee has proposed the sale of select assets belonging to the Electricity Company of Ghana, Volta River Authority and Bui Power Authority to offset ECG's legacy debt. ECG owes an estimated $2.2 billion to independent power producers. According to the committee, ECG's liability could show up to $9.5 billion by 2027 if steps aren't taken. Dr. Kofi Kodja is chairman of the Structural and Policy Reforms Committee.
With regard to the legacy debts, we believe there should be a vehicle to raise funds to service the legacy debts, while ensuring all the necessary protocols are complied with. The options include create an opportunity to release ECG equity in fiscal assets to raise funds, a form of privatization, but something that we need to be thought through carefully. Then also, VRA has got some thermal assets that we believe VRA and BUI, if they have to run on hydro, then maybe these thermal assets can be put together and in one form or other raise money, either as a joint venture with another person or sell the assets completely, and that money which is realized can go towards the servicing of the legacy debts.
Well, he also recommended renegotiating power purchase agreements, citing the high cost associated with existing contracts.
We found out that the power purchase contracts came with high purchase cost. We're told that in some cases ECG was part of the negotiations, others they were not. But that cost is now with us. Our suggestion, our recommendation is that these power purchase agreements ought to be renegotiated.
Meanwhile, the Finance Minister Kesiola Tuforsen has called for immediate implementation of key recommendations from the National Economic Dialogue, stressing that the time for discussion is over and action must begin.
We know the problems. We know what we have to do to resolve the problems. Let's start the implementation. And so I will wait for the communique. Then so together, I can use the communique as my Bible going into the preparation of the budget and to make recommendations to Cabinet for adoption and approval.
Now, a government fact-finding team seized pumping machines, generators, excavators and destroyed Shamfan machines at Anwiane, Nkroful, Pistia and Dunkwa, triggering anger from illegal mining operators. However, in Dunkwa, the team faced resistance from operators along the Ofen River. Led by the NDC constituency chairman, they gathered some people threatening to confront the team of armed soldiers. Erasus Asarco reports.
The government's advisory team has been assessing areas impacted hugely by Galamsey across the country. Their work is to inform policy direction and an impending enforcement drive. In some instances, the team is compelled to step in to take action to stop the impunity of illegal miners. One of such places is Anua, close to Nkrofo. The illegal miners have eaten deep into the road, almost destroying the concrete storm drains. The team raided their camp, immobilized their equipment, and set their camps on fire. Rear Admiral retired Moses Bekbafo is a member of the team.
This area is called Anua. We saw that mining activities are taking place very close to the road. So we stopped to speak to the people to find out if they have any licenses. And when they saw us, they took off, ran into the bush. There were about over 50 people. It is almost on the road. Beyond that, they have also dug to as close as 10 feet from the road. It is already caving in, and once the heavy rain sets in, we think that part will cave in, and it might affect the road and render it unmotorable.
A similar illegal mining operation behind a technical school at Nkrofo was halted by the team. Pumps, generators, and other equipment were seized. Minutes after the raid, the team was accosted on the road by an angry NDC constituency chairman who says he was not consulted before the operation. Some party faithful, some of whom were mining in the town, blocked the road, preventing the team from assessing the impact of Galamsey in the town. An aerial scan revealed a huge excavation in the middle of the Dunkwal township, close to the main bridge. An angry mob, threatening to face off with the armed soldiers, besieged the bridge where the team had parked their vehicles. Reporting for Joy News, Erasus Asarco, Kumasi.
Now, former presidential advisor on health is demanding that government operationalizes Agenda 111 hospitals that have already been commissioned. Dr. Nsiansari's call follows remarks by the health minister, Kwabena Minta-Akando, that civil works on 3 of the hospitals are incomplete. But speaking on the polls, Dr. Nsiansari insists the government must focus on operationalizing the hospitals.
So operationalization of a hospital and commission of the hospitals are two separate things. It is incumbent on them as a sitting government to find resources and make it operational. I challenge them, they can start running the facility if they like. They say there's no blueprint. Maybe if they are listening to me, tomorrow I can send them the blueprint that we did with the staffing norms, the staff that we need, the costs. For example, all the Agenda 111, the district hospitals need about 550 health professionals and other health workers.
Now, beginning this morning, pupils of John Ayele Primary School will have to move their studies outside the classroom. This directive was from the Nanumba North Municipal Education Directorate in response to the second episode of the latest Joy News series, Crumbling Start, which revealed that the structure is on the verge of collapse. Director of Education at the Nanumba North Municipality, Patrice Egba-Dowo, spoke on Newsnight.
We have instructed that they house the primary 1 to 6 and batteries for safety, and then for their lessons. Then for the KG, we are holding them in unused teachers' quarters for their lessons for now. And then we are also still appealing to the district assembly to immediately come to their aid. That is what we have done so far.
Now, Parliament has given a 1-week ultimatum to an unidentified MP who allegedly referred to Koliklote MP Zaneto Ajiman Rollins as the daughter of a murderer to come forward or face sanctions. Speaker Alban Babin has vowed swift action, condemning the remarks which has sparked public outrage.
In the course of the parliamentary proceedings on 4th February this year, an honorable member of this House was subjected to an unwarranted, unjustified, and deeply offensive, reckless remark of a member of Parliament. Such a member, when found guilty of defamation or in contempt of Parliament or in breach of parliamentary privilege, would be liable to be reprimanded or by resolution suspended from the service of Parliament for a period not exceeding 9 months.
Speaker Alban Bagbin there, and that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go, go. Go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Doing good is man's most glorious task. MTN Ghana Foundation unveils 10 outstanding Ghanaians for the finale of MTN Heroes of Change. After receiving thousands of entries, shortlisting and ranking all across Ghana to confirm their various projects, it's time to honor and celebrate these 10 outstanding Ghanaians for the amazing work they've done in their communities in the areas of education, health, and economic empowerment. MTN Heroes of Change Season 7, coming soon on this station and online.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
You are starting life, you want financial freedom. You know where to go for your child's education, financial freedom. We got solutions just for you. For your retirement plan, sure. Old Mutual is the best. Together we
What are you waiting for? Come and join us. Call us on 030-7600. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
do great things every day. Do great things every day.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you. And then Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties, choice of class. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm great. Which one are we starting with, Galamsey or National Economic Dialogue?
Well, maybe let's start with the National Economic Dialogue, but of course we're going to be focusing on Galamsey also. So they've talked about the 6 points that they want the president to consider and implement for the betterment of the Ghanaian economy, prioritizing efforts to restore macroeconomic stability, aggressively pursuing inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation, and promoting private sector-led growth to unlock the full potential of business, and innovatively addressing the infrastructure deficit to advance economic transformation and implement structural and policy reforms, as well as promoting good governance, accountability, and relentlessly eliminate corruption.
Well, these are no new ideas, and so you
Exactly.
expect that.
Am I the only one who probably thinks that these are things we've talked about
We've talked about over and over again. So action. That's what
they are sub-pointers. We'll go through all of them. George was there later on. I'm sure he will join us with more of these. But
yeah,
I look at them and I say,
we know
hold on
these.
a minute. So, prioritizing efforts to restore macroeconomic stability, enhancing coordination between fiscal and monetary policy operations and achieve alignment, reviewing the foreign exchange retention regime to support economic stability, implementing major tax reforms that expand the tax net, including property taxes, revise VAT rate, and address revenue leakages. These are things we know. Okay, so let me move on. Overhauling the PFM system, ensuring compliance with the PFM Act, and reforming the Fiscal Responsibility Act, reforming SOEs and enforcing transparent financial reporting and good corporate governance practices. Well, that's something that should have been done years ago. Strengthening expenditure controls in public agencies and resource internal audit regime to be effective. You know this?
Yeah.
You know this? Okay. Establishing a credible medium-term expenditure framework that ensures adequate provision of funding or for projects before commencement.
No new ideas still. So now action. Well, the finance minister has said this is going to be his Bible, and so hopefully we'll see some of these things really come to fruition, and we don't have to come back and discuss the same old things again.
We hope so. But of course, there's also a conversation to be had on illegal mining.
This area is called Langwea. We saw that mining activities are taking place very close to the road. So we stopped to speak to the people to find out if they have any licenses. And when they saw us, they took off, ran into the bush. There were about over 50 people. So when we got down, we saw this covert here. They have dug through the storm drain and then exposed the concrete and the base.
Minutes after the raid, the team was accosted on the road by an angry NDC constituency chairman who says he was not consulted before the operation.
Constituency chairman says
he
should be consulted before an operation.
So we know who this constituency chairman is.
Yes.
We should hold him to task. I mean, we shouldn't just come here and complain. We know who he is. He's obstructing the work against on fighting against Galamsey. He should be brought to book. Yeah.
Well, let's go for the Joy Business Report. We'll be back to talk about these and more.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Finance Minister Dr. Kassila to forcing promises to factor recommendations coming out of the National Economic Dialogue into the 2025 budget presentation next Tuesday as participants push for strict expenditure controls. Also coming up, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama warns significant pace of treasury bills rate reduction could hurt the city if not checked. Also, government announces plans to revive Commander Sugar Factory as it makes significant progress on securing a strategic investor for the process. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. Thanks for joining us, everyone. First up, the Finance Minister, Dr. Kassila Tuforson, has given assurance that he will input proposals coming out of the National Economic Dialogue into the 2025 budget next Tuesday. There's more in this report.
Reading of the communique, Chairman of the National Economic Dialogue, Dr. Ishmael Yamson, noted that there's a need for some comprehensive expenditure controls of public agency to help check the rising debt.
Resource internal audit regime to be effective and establishing a credible medium-term expenditure framework that ensures adequate provision of funding for projects before commencement.
Responding to these issues, Finance Minister Dr. Atuforsin noted that the recommendations coming out of this forum will be greatly considered.
We know what we have to do to resolve the problems. Let's start the implementation. And so I will wait for the communique. Then so together, I can use the communique as my Bible going into the preparation of the budget and to make recommendations for adoption and approval.
Speaking on the sidelines of the National Economic Dialogue, Minister for Energy and Green Transition, John Jinapor, said the time is now to privatize some aspect of the Electricity Company of Ghana and review fuel use for powering the country's plant to save the sector.
From what I am seeing, we immediately have to move into a gas to power era. Liquid fuel bills alone is about 1 billion this year. Half of that can build a gas processing plant. That will save us about 600 million annum.
But for economist Dr. Priscilla Chumesi Bafo, she's worried about where Finance Minister can cut in the 2025 budget following the push for some serious expenditure adjustment.
Because when you look at compensation, statutory payments, and then interest payments, essentially government revenue is done.
Engaging some participants at the National Economic Dialogue, they were of the view that the conference was indeed able to attract a lot of high-profile business leaders and private sector players. Even though the opposition NPP had boycotted the program, several individuals that served in the previous administration were present. However, for most of them, their biggest concern here is how their views indeed will be captured and implemented.
That was a business desk report. So, COCOBOD should be retained as an agency under the Finance Ministry from the Greek Ministry. It should also concentrate on its core mandate, including protecting the interest of farmers. These are part of several recommendations captured in a communique issued at the end of the National Economic Dialogue. COCOBOD and the Electricity Company of Ghana have been identified as the two state agencies that could cripple the economy and government's finances due to the rising debt if not checked now. Turning to other news, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama is warning that the pace of significant drop in treasury bill rates could hit the city if not checked. The rates have declined from about 28% last year to around 20%, whilst government says it has saved more than 1 billion cedis over the past month as a result of the drop. But speaking at the National Economic Dialogue, Dr. Johnson Isiama noted that there is the need to take a second look at this development.
Currently, yes, T-bill rates are coming down, and it is good to see that. However, there is an emerging risk that if we are not careful, we will see pressure on the cedi going up as a result. And so again, if you look at our Bank of Ghana bills, you would see that the rate has had to go up. That's the way the managing the macroeconomic works, and therefore there has to be a balance. So again, that underscores why we need that kind of coordination with the fiscal authorities, and we'll be doing that. I'll be speaking with the Minister of Finance regularly, and we will try to achieve that balance going forward. We'll be transparent.
Governor of the Central Bank, Dr. Johnson Isiama there. Now, the Infrastructure Committee at the just-ended National Economic Dialogue has proposed the reintroduction of toll booth system with public-private partnership arrangement. The committee is of the view that such an arrangement will minimize the financing gap and enhance efficiency in the collection of revenue for the state. Presenting the recommendations of the committee, the founder and senior partner of AB and David Africa, a pan-African business law firm, David Ofosudote, disclosed that there are private companies interested in partnering government for the toll business.
The first one is to reintroduce tolls. We are aware that at the point tolls were removed, there were investors around who were ready to put in money on toll roads. And the reintroduction of tolls, especially on the highway as well as the urban expressways through PPP mechanisms, will incentivize the private sector to come back. Definitely there are instances or the areas where there will be financing gaps, but the more the financing gap is minimized, the lesser the recourse to government. And we believe that specific projects like Accra to Takrady, Accra Kumasi, and Accra Flow are areas where government can use these main arterial roads to explore PPP opportunities. I know a lot of people do have sentiments when it comes to PPPs, and will try to explain all the theories about PPPs. The important point is that you cannot have a big push without private sector funding when it comes to this.
David Ofosu-Dorte, founder and senior partner at AB and David Africa, a Pan-African business law firm. Now, government has announced that it has made significant progress towards reviving the Commander Sugar Factory. The Ministry of Trade, Industry and Agribusiness to this end has secured the services of transaction advisor to aid this process. The move is part of government's plan to reduce the country's import bill and create more jobs. Elizabeth Ofosu-Ajare is Minister of Trade.
I've been to Commander. I've engaged the chiefs and people of Commander with the instructions of Excellency, the President and the Vice President. And then now we've also started procuring a strategic investor, because the best thing that can happen to Commander is to bring a strategic investor who not, as I indicated earlier, do only value addition but extension, so that we can get sugar and get ethanol. If it happens like that, there will be more jobs for the people of Commander and its environment, and to also reduce our sugar import. Sugar import is very high, and once Commander comes on stream, I'm sure that it will reduce our import of sugar drastically.
Minister of Trade, Industry and Agribusiness Elizabeth Ofosu-Ajare there. Turning to other news, GCB continues to post record earnings in its operations. The bank's 2024 audited financial results released to investors show that profit before tax reached 1.91 billion cedis. This actually represents more than a 25% jump over what it recorded in 2023. The bank says that the gains reflect its continued focus on operational efficiency and adaptation to market conditions. Now, today on the Joy Business Van, we are stepping into excellence with Gold Coast Tokuta, a startup redefining tradition. Now, Samuel Kumijo, the founder, is bringing Ahinema, traditional slippers once worn by royals, into the spotlight. This Ghana month, we explore how this innovative brand is preserving heritage whilst creating a luxury experience for its customers.
Making slippers is actually not so unique in Ghana. There are quite a number of shoemakers who make slippers on a large scale. So what would make Gold Coast Tokuta stand out? That was when the idea dropped to make Ahinema, the traditional slippers worn by royals.
This is the old Ahinema that we have. And I was just like, why don't we actually modernize it? In a broader sense, Ahinema wako avad. So instead of these hardened parts or the nails and other things, we've used as in modern designs and also modern materials. So we have the velvet, we have the suede, we have the ordinary leather as compared to the older ones that we have.
Ahinema was worn by the queens and chiefs of the Akan, Ga and Ewe ethnic groups in Ghana. The traditional slipper came to be worn by anyone to events such as festivals, funerals, wedding ceremonies and church. The slipper used to be made of wood and rope, but now is made of leather.
Alright, to catch a story on how a footwear startup Gold Coast Tokuta is reviving royal tradition with the Ahinema slippers as part of our Ghana Month coverage. 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go and look at the markets, on the commodity market this morning, crude oil still going down on the international market, now selling at $70 a barrel. Gold open trading at $2,912 an ounce after losing about $5 from yesterday's trading. Gold increased by more than $160, selling this morning at $8,376 a ton. The dollar going for 15 cedis 58 pesos. That's like a 2 peso drop from yesterday. That's what the Forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound, 19 cedis 80 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis 60 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 50 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Carl. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you very much, Daryl. You know, yesterday there was all this thing about
the eight cities to the dollar. I saw it trend on Twitter or on X. Yeah,
that cannot be true. You know, you don't even have to check.
But where did it start from? Like, what this whole?
But it wasn't true.
Yeah, it's not true.
People just do their thing, and that's it. Anyway. We'll see how
we're looking forward to the day.
No, I mean, I really would want to have the CD to the dollar, around 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a hard ask.
Yeah, because today, if you want to buy a vehicle outside the country, it's even $50,000. Charlie Waboka.
Charlie.
That's 750,000 Ghana
cedis.
Wow. But it's actually more than that, and you're likely to pay some 350,000 at the port as clearance. My goodness.
We are praying.
We have been praying we have been praying before I was born.
Charlie.
And since I was born, we've been praying.
You've lost hope.
Oh, my brother. If it's prayer that actually saves our situation, would have been better off by now. We know what to do.
Well, we're still looking forward to that day.
Heaven helps those who help themselves. I think one of the major problems in our part of the world, I hate to say this, but it's actually our over-reliance on religion. Religion is not a bad thing, but our over-reliance on religion. So when your CD is depreciating, you want to pray. Pray for what? Daryl, what are you going to pray for?
We are being hopeful.
Hopeful?
Yeah.
You know what you must do. Do it. It's only in Ghana that we always talk about the things that we must do, but we never do them. We have to do this, we have to do that. We have to do this, we have to do that.
And that's why we are holding the government to task for the economic dialogue.
Let's go for our inspirational song for today. One by Celestine Donko.
In the morning, yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
That's an inspirational one. It's a Ghana month, and so we hear more of our songs from Ghana. Good morning, George Uyafe.
Good morning, Winston. Beautiful songs. So
yes, and good morning, Mami Esi.
Good morning, Winston. I'm doing well.
We thank God for your life.
Amen.
George, you were at the National Economic Dialogue. Lots of issues from the dialogue, but a lot of people believe that these are things that we know, isn't it?
Yes, and it's about what some would say having that political will to take those critical actions that we need to take to save the economy. The issues about the state-owned enterprises and their problems, the issues about the energy sector and what we have to do.
So could we have just implemented them without a dialogue?
Well, there's a school of thought, or there are some who also believe in that, but there are others who also argue that there need to be some fresh consensus in terms of the way forward. And that's why there's some level of justification for this gathering, while some think that it was not necessary.
I would wait for the finance minister to present his budget. And I'd want to know also, because, I mean, and you know this, you are a representative when it comes to issues concerning the IMF and the World Bank. But look, in other jurisdictions, before they even introduce a tax or a major financial policy, they sometimes give 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So, you know that this is what the country intends to do. Recently, Europe was talking about the introduction of a major tax. And the discussions were had years before its implementation.
I don't know whether it's about the structure of the economy or the economy being formalized. So in other economies, you realize that when even there is an information out, how the market quickly reacts. There could be the textbook formula or the textbook proposal on how certain things can be addressed. And when it comes to the practical issues on the ground, in terms of the economy being informal and how we should respond. So we know that, okay, for instance, how do we deal with the tax challenge? Is it about widening the net, which we've had this thing since our days in school, or it's about enforcement, or ensuring that the loopholes are plugged and all the rest? And we keep on coming up with fresh proposals.
George, I'm going to say something. You see, there are general principles, policies, theories. Now, it is up to you to determine how these theories would work in your country.
The economy, yeah.
But within your economy. So that's why the basic economic theory is all other things being equal. Ceteris paribus.
Yeah.
If all other things are not equal, what we are telling you may not really. So how about looking at policies that work for us? You see, a lot of the times we pick these things and they just may not work for you. So this is the point. So, I mean, the Ghana card becomes our tax identification number. Good. Okay. So then the achievement is that right now you have more persons known to tax authorities. But how has that translated to getting more revenue? In a country where I can sell and nobody can determine how much I sold, revenue becomes a problem, because even taxes that are supposed to be collected for the state, people steal it.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota, Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Our tip for today says, part of being, expect other drivers to make mistakes, part of being a defensive driver. Is not trusting that other drivers aren't distracted or know how to drive defensively. When coming to an intersection, always watch other drivers to make sure they actually come to a complete stop when they are supposed to before you proceed. Keep an eye on the vehicles around you in case they suddenly change lanes even without signaling. Also expect that some drivers on the road may not be from the area and are unfamiliar with local traffic patterns. So expect other drivers to make mistakes. Okay? Which means we cannot bring you Say It Right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
George, help me pronounce this word. Opportunity.
Is it opportunity?
Say that again.
Opportunity.
Yes, opportunity. You're right. It is not opportunity.
Maybe.
Opportunity. Many of us are tempted by, and it's happened to even me, okay, because sometimes our thinking is that the right pronunciation is opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually an American way of saying it. But even in America, it says opportunity. So they would say opportunity, just as they would say news, and it's become the ish in our part of the world as opportunity. Okay.
Where lies this confusion about American English? Because I believe that when it comes to the standard for English, it has to be with the English and not the adulterated American English.
Hey,
you know?
You're calling somebody's language adulterated.
American English adulterated. It's not the standard
That's
English.
their language.
Well, that is their language. But
Yes.
when it comes to it, the same way, if I have to talk about French, I would not go to maybe a country in South America.
Be careful, oh.
That it has to be.
You will not go to Canada or Togo
Yeah,
or
no,
Ivory
I mean,
Coast.
when you engage those who speak French in Africa, and with all due respect, and even go to Paris, and you engage the French speaking, you see the big
The
difference, the construction, the phonetics, and all those things.
Yeah, I mean, there's we teach RP here, what you call received pronunciation. Daniel Jones, more of the BBC way of doing things. It's like in the past, if you went to say GBC, you'll be taught how to speak in that way. But there's actually a school of thought that says people, when they pick a language, so they adopt another language to express their experiences, and that language should also be adapted to their own environment.
Indeed.
So there's adaptation and adaptation. And that's the whole concept of nativization.
Please say that again.
So the concept of nativization is using a foreign language within a community to describe your experiences. So you realize that if you read a lot of the Nigerian books in the past, they talk about metallic horse, bicycle. Because in their time they didn't have a bicycle.
Yes.
They had a horse. At least they knew a horse. And so metallic horse is just a way of saying a bicycle. If they say pepper has gone the wrong way, it means you're choking. Because pepper, if it goes the wrong way, that's what you're going to have. So there are people also who say, let people speak the way they speak. In fact, that's the subject of research.
Indeed.
I mean, if everybody spoke the same, many of us within the field of linguistics and language, phonetics and phonology may not have a lot of research to do. So why don't we allow people to speak the way they speak?
I agree with you.
And then we move on to like that. So, I mean, I remember when we were at the university where there was this course, English in the multilingual contest. You learn all of these things. It's like that. Anyway, let's get into the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, and Access Bank more than banking. George.
Let's start with the Ghanaian Times. It's talking about celebrating 68th independence anniversary. Public express hope for a better Ghana, and the basic traditional council.
Hold on, hope for a better Ghana.
Yes, please. That's
I like the fact that there's always hope in this country. And earlier I was having a conversation with Darrell. I talked about the problem of Ghana being over-reliance on religion.
Is that the case?
It is. It's a major.
Is it a national thing or at the individual level?
It's a national thing.
But is it a religion?
Over-reliance. So I talked about over-reliance.
The argument I'm trying to make is that as in like the government to see that this problem we have to go this way, as in proposing it as a national solution to an issue.
Look, to be very honest with you, I do not subscribe to anything called national prayer and thanksgiving. And I'll explain. In the heat of the Cuban Revolution and their development, they decided they were not going to celebrate Christmas. Those public holidays associated with Christmas, they were not going to celebrate it. I do not understand why there must be holiday on 25th and another holiday on 26th. I do not understand why there must be a holiday on Easter Friday and there's a holiday on Sunday, and so it becomes Friday and Monday, people not going to work. And because of that, we have also talked about having 2 holidays for Eid. Of course, if you have 2 for, Idul Adha and Idul Fitr, but of course, if you have 2 for Christmas and 2 for Easter, you'd expect that we'd have that too. But do you know what we lose when we decide not to go to work? And consistently, whenever we go through a problem, we're talking about the need to pray, and then we call on God to come and do what for you? Look,
but what's this, the argument is that is it only Ghana that celebrate these days? There are a lot of developed economies that
the developed economies do not go about telling you that they are going to organize a national day of fasting and prayer. The developed economy, they don't tell you that. Look, nobody is against people individually praying and fasting. I am saying that when we move that to the national level and think that the solution to our problems is through prayer, then there's a problem.
No, I was saying, this is why I disagree with you.
Okay.
So I don't think they're saying that the only solution to the problem is prayer and fasting. It is part of the solution,
and that is what we
not
rely on the
necessarily
most.
being part of the solution. But you see, we as a country, I wouldn't say we as a country, I would say that the majority of Ghanaians may be Christian.
They profess to be Christians.
So we have that belief that prayer helps us move forward or progress in certain fields that we find ourselves. So when we decide that we are going to toe that line to help us reach our goals or the solutions that we're looking for, well, there's nothing wrong with that. There's something they call corporate prayers. There's something they call individual prayers. That's why we go to church. Everybody can decide to stay home and pray. But we also have days that we go to church, meet together as a congregation and pray. And it works. So there's nothing wrong in, dedicating a few hours of the day into praying as a nation to God to help us, tackle our problems.
Part of the problem is the over-reliance on God, and I repeat it. Help God to help you tackle your problems. There's a certain principle. Yeah. I'll end on this note. There's a certain principle in Buddhism. They say, whoever created you gave you a potential. Everybody has potential. Everybody has potential. It's up to you to identify your potential and your purpose on this earth. And continue like that. In official Buddhism, which I agree perfectly, at that point in time, you don't need a spirit to help you.
But Winston,
just a quick one.
I'm coming. Winston, has the prayer and fasting stopped us from working? Is there any research or findings saying that prayer and fasting
is a belief that it will help us to do anything? It won't help you to do anything. Go and work.
Well, there's a bit in the Bible that talks about faith without works is dead. Maybe that could answer Winston's problem. That yes, if you have faith that you have to build a strong economy, do what you have to do physically and also pray. In everything that happens, there is a spiritual element. And if you are a Christian, indeed, you believe that we draw inspiration from God to intervene in certain issues.
As much as I agree with you, I think that there's nothing wrong with prayer and fasting.
Okay, let's move on. We'll come back and have a conversation on this.
Well, let me end on this note that prayer and fasting is very important.
Definitely.
But then we still need to work. That is also very important. But one shouldn't take away the other.
George, let's get into the
Ghanaian Times still talking about gives the traditional council honors the U.S. ambassador. You could see her in a traditional outfit. And as we celebrate Ghana Month, an interesting picture on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. The Foreign Ministry to deliver Hajj passport in 3 days, so says the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ablakwan, is Transact named as the 2024 FinTech Company of the Year. These stories are on the...
If we are delivering Hajj passports in 3 days, that's interesting.
Indeed it is.
It means that within 5 days, we can deliver passports. We talked about people filling forms online. Then they would just go and capture. Even that capturing in itself is a problem. And I do not in God's name understand why capturing becomes an issue. Look, I always make this point. When I was going to get a national insurance card when I was a student at Cardiff University. I got in there, filled the form, and I was giving a date and a time. So I had to get in there at that time.
Yes.
So this guy who attended to me, in less than 10 minutes, it was done.
Passport was offered to
No, it
you.
wasn't offered to me. He said, would send it to you.
Oh, okay.
Your home.
Even better.
So within 5 days, and he says in 5 days, before the expiration of the 5 days, I saw the card. Done. And I remember so well because this was in 2008. We were hosting AFCON, and I was telling me, "Oh, you're from Ghana. You had a good opening ceremony." What? We moved on. Why can't we do same? Why can't we open centers within the districts so that I know that if I need a passport, I go to this place and I get it done? Rather, we keep it at the regional levels, and and why?
So you see, I also have an issue with them opening centers at the Hajj village. They should correct the system. You see, Winston, just a few weeks ago, a friend of mine had an experience. He had a brother outside the country who came to town to do a passport for his daughter. And they gave him, in fact, he paid for, express service. He did that and was given a time frame to come for the passport. And that became a tug of war.
Was he outside the country?
He had come in,
that outside.
But he was in town.
Okay.
And decided to go get the passport. Now he's even paid for express service. And he goes and the passport is not done. You know what they told him? They told him that the passport is missing.
Oh, how?
How? I've paid for this. You've given me time to come for it. And I come and I'm told the passport is missing. Then later they reached the high ups. And it happened that the passport was there. They got the passport in as soon as they contacted the high ups. And I asked myself, why?
You see, we can do better. So you see what I talk about, efficiency. And I hear talks about a 24-hour economy passport service. I tell you what, like I have indicated, have we done any assessment? Efficiency assessments. Do we know that the problem is not having more hours, or the problem may be the opening of more centers, or decentralizing the application for passports? These are things that we can do. You see, it is only in Ghana that we talk about decentralization, and then we find a way to not make it work. Even though decentralization could include deconcentration, delegation, and devolution, we pretend to practice devolution, and not even practice it. So our decentralization is basically deconcentration. Even that one we don't.
It's a very simple matter. People are profiting from the system that we have.
Anyway.
And so they will ensure that the system doesn't work. That is something we need to look at.
Well, let's get to other stories. In the news center.
Yes, in the news center on the front page, Gift Yowari came to town yesterday, and arrest of former officials must be civil and lawful. This coming from Afenyo Makin, the minority leader. Also on the front page of news center says that dangerous drugs. Samu's farmer fights FDA. You remember the issue about the opioids?
Yes.
FDA released a communique indicating that some of these drug companies that are affiliated to the Indian company, bringing in the drugs to Ghana, Ivory Coast, and and to this part of the world, are giving us problems, and so they are countering the communique that FDA has brought about, saying that the allegations against them is false. So that's also on the front page. And we also have the mandate of the Gold Board not clear. Ambiguity can undermine investor confidence, and this from Jinapo.
Okay, so it means we can get to the online news review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy Goil in India. Now you're looking for a bank card that suits your needs. Zenith Bank offers a diverse range of cards designed just for you. Whether you're looking for a credit card to help you meet pressing financial needs, a debit card to have direct access to your funds at all times, or a prepaid card to help manage your spending, We have the perfect solution. No matter your needs, there's a Zenith card for everyone. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide today and choose the card that works best for you. Zenith Bank, the bank for all, here for you. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. So, NDC officials resist seizure of Galamsey equipment as government team faces hostile reactions. George, illegal mining again. And the last time I said it here, you see, it looks like all we do is just to wait. So when there's a change in government, even illegality, we want to change those who engage in illegality. Instead of dealing with the illegality, it just moves from one party to the other. This is a government that campaigned on fighting illegal mining. And so, it must not give any excuse. I'm sorry. Go to the Ankobra, where people have blocked it. I mean, they've actually turned into like a pond where they are mining. And we say we don't see it, we don't know. Erastus will join us this morning. We are not going to stop this conversation on illegal mining. We've had enough. Gift Yowari Mensah hasn't been invited by National Investigation Bureau or any security agency. That's according to her lawyer. A National Economic Dialogue implementation of recommendations must start now. That's according to the finance minister.
Today is Thursday, right? Budget is on
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Sorry, budget is on Tuesday.
Yes.
Okay, that's okay.
And then the citynewsroom.com, Sir Chairman Sabunsu stepped down to prevent division in NPP. No new taxes in upcoming budget is also on citynewsroom.com, according to Thomas Ampim. You know, I like the phrase, no new taxes.
Yeah.
No new
taxes. But rationalization and compliance measures.
Yeah.
We'll see what that would mean when the document is presented.
Rare cyclone threatens millions on Australia's east coast is on CNN, which means we can now bring you the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime. Let's go for the BBC News.
And James Cotnell. Thanks very much for joining us.
President Trump says he's just getting started. In his first address to Congress since returning to the White House, he declared that America was back.
I returned to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before.
We'll hear from a Republican congressman who's in the chamber to hear that speech, and from the former Prime Minister of Moldova, one of the countries worried that if the US stops giving military aid to Ukraine, it may be next on Russia's list.
And we'll hear from a 9-year-old Palestinian boy learning to walk again after being hit by Israeli shrapnel in Gaza. But first, the latest BBC World News.
Hello, I'm Chris Barrow with the BBC News. President Trump has used a marathon address to Congress to laud his administration's record, promising there was still more to come. There were frequent cheers from Republicans and protests from Democrats. From Washington, our North America editor, Sarah Smith, has the details.
6 weeks into his second term in the White House, Donald Trump declared he was just getting started as he listed many of the radical changes he's already introduced, including punishing trade tariffs on Canada, Mexico and China, which many fear may spark a global trade war. It might be bumpy to start with, he said, but worth it. On foreign policy, he reiterated his desire to take control of the Panama Canal and to take over Greenland. This was a highly partisan speech during which Mr. Trump was repeatedly interrupted by Democrats, one of whom was thrown out of the chamber.
President Trump says he's received strong signals from Russia that it's ready for a peace deal with Ukraine. He said his administration had been involved in serious discussions with Moscow as part of his effort to end the war. He also read out a letter he'd received from President Zelensky of Ukraine, saying he was ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible. In his speech, Mr. Trump thanked Mr. Zelensky for the letter.
I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
China's leadership is meeting in Beijing to announce measures designed to restore faith in the country's economy as it faces an escalating trade war with the United States. Premier Li Qiang warned changes unseen in a century were unfolding rapidly across the world. Mr. Li admitted that achieving a target of 5% growth would require arduous efforts. Our China correspondent is Laura Bicker.
Leaders gathering in Beijing are trying to send a message that they're confident the country's economy can grow, even after Donald Trump slapped tariffs on all Chinese goods heading to the United States. Mr. Li said the country would encourage more foreign investment, advance its high-tech industries, while also increasing its military spending. The annual National People's Congress is a tightly scripted piece of political theatre, but it does offer an insight into President Xi's vision for China's future.
The parties hoping to form Germany's next government have agreed an unprecedented package of hundreds of billions of dollars in extra spending on defence and infrastructure. The Chancellor-to-be, Friedrich Merz, says threats to peace in Europe meant defence must be enhanced. The two parties will bring proposals to Parliament next week to exempt increased defence spending from Germany's constitutional limit on government debt. This is the world news from the BBC. Arab leaders are seeking international support for their post-war reconstruction plan for Gaza that would allow its 2 million residents to stay in place. A summit of Islamic countries will examine the Egyptian-led proposal on Friday. Hamas has welcomed the Arab plan. Yolan Nell is in Jerusalem.
The $53 billion plan endorsed by Arab leaders at a summit in Cairo is their answer to President Trump's idea of depopulating Gaza to redevelop it as a beach destination. It envisages rebuilding the devastated territory by 2030 after removing unexploded ordnance and millions of tons of rubble. The White House and Israel say the plan fails to address realities in Gaza and that they stand by Trump's vision.
The former Peruvian president, Pedro Castillo, has gone on trial in Lima, dismissing the charges of rebellion and abuse of power as a farce. Detained since 2022, Mr. Castillo came to power a year earlier with rural support. He promised constitutional reforms and wealth redistribution, but soon faced corruption investigations. After trying to dissolve Congress, he was impeached. The legal authorities in Florida have opened a criminal investigation into the prominent right-wing influencers and self-declared misogynists Andrew and Tristan Tate. The brothers, dual British-American citizens, unexpectedly flew there last week from Romania, where they face rape and human trafficking charges. Florida's Attorney General James Uthmeier said the Tates had apparently publicly admitted to soliciting, trafficking and preying upon women around the world. Speaking in Florida last week, the Tates asserted their innocence. The American basketball star LeBron James has made history by becoming the first player ever to score 50,000 combined points in the NBA regular season and playoffs. The Los Angeles Lakers player surpassed the figure playing against the New Orleans Pelicans. That's the latest BBC News.
experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Paying or getting paid? Copa day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Copa.
Oh, you use Copa too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Copa, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the food stuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Copa mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Copa. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Copa there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Copa, our lives simplified.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
I found a partner I can trust, solid protection that will last, purple and gold you can hold and lean on. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, we won't let you down. We won't let you. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Every day when my children return from school, I don't recognize them all. Hello, do I know you?
It's us, Mommy.
But these dirty, sweaty uniforms and socks were clean in the morning. Hey, everything has transformed. I understand though. School is hectic. It takes energy to come home this transformed. So I make sure they have some Milo at breakfast.
Your champs need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast. Now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo! This advert is FDA approved.
Adwa, Grandma looked very peaceful. I was completely amazed when I saw her neatly presented. She looked just like she was sleeping.
You haven't seen anything yet, my brother. You should have seen the care and quality treatment they gave her at transitions. One man, one room, oh, just like a 5-star hotel.
Wow.
And not only that, we had a dedicated person to guide the family through the funeral planning process.
Are you sure?
Of course. From picking her up to when we lowered Grandma down, everything was completely stress-free. They had all the needed funeral services, caskets, hearse, chapel, and so much more.
This one, dear, no family fights after all.
I'm so happy we made the right decision to use transitions.
With Transitions, your loved one gets the best of care while the family enjoys a stress-free funeral planning process. Call us now on 0302 634 706. And oh, did I tell you they are affordable? Transitions, the funeral people.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
You beats. Come on. Check it. Last two. Check it.
Turning on your radio. Go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning
Great songs from the past. And I'm sure for many of you hip life lovers, you'd actually would remember these songs right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
This area is called Anguia. We saw that mining activities are taking place very close to the road. So we stopped to speak to the people to find out if they have any licenses. And when they saw us, they took off, ran into the bush. There were about over 50 people. So when we got down, we saw this covert here. They have dug through the storm drain and then exposed the concrete and the base.
Minutes after the raid, the team was accosted on the road by an angry NDC constituency chairman who says he was not consulted before the operation. Some party faithful, some of whom were mining in the town, blocked the road, preventing the team from assessing the impact of Galamsey in the town. An aerial scan revealed a huge excavation in the middle of the Dunkwal township close to the main bridge.
Why would a party constituency chairman be angry because he isn't aware that a Galamsey task force is in town? What has he got to do with illegal mining that expects to be informed about this? Isn't it public knowledge that at times when politicians are informed, they actually tell these illegal miners? So these illegal miners, leave their sites only to return after the task force? What has he got to do with illegal mining? And it will be important for us to know. That constituency chairman, what is it that he does when it comes to illegal mining? And just picture it. People mining close to roads. It is not like they're mining in some obscure place where you cannot see them. No. You can see them, the impunity. Are we really waging a war against illegal mining? Or is the same lip service? What sort of a country are we building where consistently our environment is being destroyed? And most of the time destroyed by persons who should know better. Well, this morning we'll be talking about illegal mining. If you thought we had forgotten about it, well, we would never forget any conversation about illegal mining until we are able to deal with this menace. Also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, I want us to have a little conversation about, the National Economic Dialogue. I'm sure by now you've seen the communique. Are these the policies and programs that you believe would help reset and transform Ghana's economy? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, or send us a message on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. But in case you do not know, let me just share them with you. 1, prioritize efforts to restore macroeconomic stability and regain confidence in the economy by enhancing coordination between fiscal and monetary policy operations and achieve alignment, reviewing the foreign exchange retention regime to support economic stability, implementing major tax reforms that expand the tax net, including property taxes, revised VAT rate, and address revenue leakages. Reform SOEs and enhance transparent financial reporting and good corporate governance. It also talks about aggressively pursuing inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation, and they encourage government to establish new agricultural institutes and enhance existing ones to foster expertise, drive innovation, and stimulate investment in industrialized agricultural production, review and introduce a streamlined tax system for agricultural inputs and outputs to promote efficiency, reduce burden, and support sector growth, and develop policies that proactively address skill gaps by aligning current and projected developmental priorities. So this morning right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and as always, we we'll share your thoughts with the rest of the world. And thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let me say good morning to Tahir Fentiu.
Mr. Amwa, how are you?
I'm fine. I believe you're doing very well.
I'm well. Fantastic.
Good.
Yeah.
I have a good friend of mine who's listening to us right now. His name is Jerry Jaber Disu.
Jerry Jaber Idrisu.
Malik Jaber.
Is he related to him?
Related to who?
Malik Jaber.
No. He's just called Jaber, Malik Jaber.
Okay.
But he's not related. And also,
he's not related to the legendary coach and player.
No. Okay. He's not related. Or Jerry Jaber Disu. Are you related to the legend
of Asante Kotoko? Malik Jaber. Yeah.
He was in the squad for 1983, or he coached that squad.
No, he didn't coach. He was a player.
He was a player in 83. Yes, Charlie, we've had players before. Malik Jaber. Now we are struggling to get players. Anyway,
Malik Jaber is from that generation of players that were very skillful. And he's one of those legends that is highly underrated. For the longest time, the wife was a headmistress at Kumasi Wege or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, headmistress power. So
but in those days, a lot of our players. You see, I mean, look, I listened to our players from the past.
Yeah,
and they went.
I think Jaber was in the 60s. I think 68.
Okay.
Yeah, that was around the time he played.
Malik Jaber.
Yeah. He represented us at the Olympic Games in '64, I believe, in Tokyo.
So in '83, was he the coach of?
He wasn't. No, which '83 are you saying? '83 there was no AFCON. Winston, why do you keep confusing yourself?
No, I said '83 when Kotoko won the.
It wasn't him.
I'm talking about Kotoko.
Hey, by '83 it was Kwesi Appiah and co. Kwesi Appiah was that was later.
That's why I asked whether Malik Jaber was coaching.
No.
He couldn't have played in that.
They couldn't have played at that time. How?
He probably may be coaching. That's why I was asking whether he was a coach.
When you said '83, I thought you were even referring to the national team. No. Asante Kotoko's '83 victory.
Yes,
that was the Opokunti. Kwesi Appiah thems were that period, and then in the '90s as well.
So I was asking whether Malik Jaber was the coach at the time.
Okay, that's a good question.
Yes. Because I think he was a coach. I mean, I know him to be a coach too.
No, I don't think he was the coach at the time.
That was Ibrahim Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
Ibrahim Sunday. Yeah. So that's why I was asking.
Sunday was the coach.
Okay.
Asante Kotoko, Ibrahim Sunday is probably the greatest Asante Kotoko player of all time. Many people can argue, but it's an argument that is out there.
Anyway, Ibrahim Sunday.
The ones that were playing back in the day were the Karim Zitos and the Ahmed Roxas. They were all part of that '83 squad.
Okay.
That won Kotoko that title.
Anyway. Thank you, Tahiru. Thank you.
Opokunti had gone to the AFCON in '82
and back and was doing one.
Yeah, I won the AFCON in '82. Then followed it up.
He came to help Kotoko to become Africa's club of the last century.
Yes.
Charlie
players are back.
Charlie players are back. Anyway, have you heard about the incredible benefit of Excellium from Total Energies?
Hey, Adai Chenchenhine. Do you remember Adai Chenchenhine?
I do, thank you.
Do you?
I do.
Winston, what year were you born in?
Let me continue with what we are paid to do.
Satan Padu. Alonso Kwesi Appiah. John Bannerman. That '83 squad was packed, my brother.
Oh, you've seen the squad. You are checking the squad.
Ebo Mess.
Who was their coach?
Let me pull it out.
Who was their coach?
Let me pull it out.
Then tell us who the coach was.
Oh, Sunday. That one we were correct.
Yes, Sunday.
Okay. It was Ibrahim Sunday.
Okay.
As I mentioned, Zito was part of that squad. Roxy was part of that squad. Francis Ajiman.
Okay. My friend Selassie Akabutu Shiloza says that Malik Jaber was a coach for Kotoko in the 90s.
Exactly. He didn't win the African Cup with them for sure, but he did coach them. He's had multiple stints with Kotoko as a coach, actually.
Yeah, this guy...
Multiple stints. He once famously said that the Kotoko team was not doing well because the players like watching too much porn.
Sammy Moore says, you people forget Osei Kofi Annan.
Hey, Reverend. Reverend is from the 60s, to be fair.
So he says that the best player of Kotoko.
That one, somebody come and argue with me.
On that note, have you heard about the
Osei Kofi didn't win the African Football of the Year. Ibrahim Sunday did.
So that's the...
In fact, that is what Sunday has over him.
Okay.
So Sunday, Golden Boy and Abedi Pele are the only 3 Ghanaian players to ever be named African Football of the Year. Isn't that crazy, given how successful Ghana has been, especially in the 60s? Not
even Mohamed Polo.
Oh, no. You see, the thing with Polo is that
magician.
He spent a lot of his prime playing in Qatar. Or UAE, I beg your pardon. So that's one of the problems with Polo. But there are many that argue that in terms of pure skill, Mohamed Polo probably is the most skillful player to ever emerge out of this country. There are people who contend that he was far more skillful than the likes of Messi or Neymar and all the players that you see.
Well,
Polo is famously nicknamed Polo to Polo. Do you understand what it means?
He dribbled and gave himself a pass.
Thank you very much. Polo is the only player in history who would pass the ball to himself.
How is that possible?
Brother, if he knocks the ball past you and he runs to go and pick the ball, he's passed the ball from Polo to Polo. What's right? Hey, let's talk about the 60s and 70s. Ghana football. Hey, what has happened?
What has happened?
What has happened?
What has happened is simple. It's simply this.
Yes.
In the past, we scouted at the early levels.
Yeah.
So the academicals, you saw these things. You saw these players. In fact, Ben Kofi, may God rest his soul.
Of course.
The last core of the Black Stars was from the satellites of 2001.
Correct.
And
you know your football history.
The starlets of 1999.
Correct.
So, John Pencil, John Mensah, Sule Ali Muntari, Michael Essien, and these were the core of the team.
Yeah,
you're right. You could see that the core of the Black Stars that Apia joined. Yes. Apia was from 1995. He was
from 95. He was the youngest player in that squad.
The youngest player.
Yeah, he was considered a system player. Do you know what I mean?
I know.
That the sports ministry insisted that Apia was taking.
In fact, the sports ministry insisted Apia be selected.
Yes.
And I'm told that there's this joke that Coach Sam Ade will say, GFA number 8, come.
Yes, they used to call him GFA number 8. You're absolutely correct.
GFA number 8, come and play.
He wasn't the coach's player, he was GFA player.
Yeah, so the coach wasn't going to take him to the Starlets.
Yeah.
Then he was impressed upon by ET Mensah to take him.
True.
So he takes him, and there's a time we were playing in Ecuador.
Yes.
The guy is not warmed up, he's done nothing. Then coach says, hey, GFA number 8, come and play. The guy is struggling. He says, hey, GFA number 8, go and play. And you see, that core of the Black Stars was from
you're right.
These players that Ben Kofi said, we need to groom them. We need to catch them young. After that, what have we done with our school football? Nothing.
And even for those that didn't even make it to that 2001 squad that you famously spoke about, you remember Charles Taylor, Stephen Odro, and Stephen Tete.
Yeah.
Stephen Tete, probably one of the greatest centre backs this country has ever seen. He was dropped from that squad. Charles Taylor was dropped as well.
Yeah.
Stephen Odro, but all of them were in the 99 squad.
Stephen Odro was dropped because Ochehene Ike Afrani said Stephen Odro and Ishmael Ado were ready to play for the Black Stars.
Exactly.
I remember those words. Those were the days that.
Those were the days that. And these were youth players.
Yes, you sit down every day. You're listening to sports. I never would miss any sports presentation.
You're right.
And he said they were right for the Black Stars, so they should go and play.
And so the point I'm making basically is that even for those that were dropped and didn't make it into the national teams for one reason or the other, somehow also ended up having very successful careers.
Yeah.
So it's because the system produced players that were ready to conquer the world.
Do you remember the famous commentary? Stephen Zodro, the small but mighty player.
Small but mighty.
Oh, I remember
from
that.
99.
So this one, Paula Simenu says Malik Jaber, Ibrahim Sunday, and Paha were in Africa 11 versus the world team in Mexico City. Robert Mensah.
history.
Part, but for his sad death.
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, and one of the things that that many people, or a lot of us, don't really understand was how that successful team of the 60s somehow didn't do well in their only Olympic Games when they represented in the 1972 Summer Games in Munich, I believe. And then even in 68, we have very good teams in those years, and yet when we went there, we got kicked out in the group stages. And that even has led many people to argue that, one of the, I don't know if it's a flawed argument, but one of the arguments people have made is that one of our greatest teams from the 60s, or even the team from the 90s, that Abedi Pele's team, that if Ghana made it to the World Cup in that period, we would have dominated the world. What I'd like to remind people is that in that period, we made it to Olympic Games. Those were international stages, and we were very disappointing. So you never can quite tell what could have happened, what couldn't have happened. One thing is for sure, though, the talent of that period, probably the golden age of Ghana football. As a Paha, what would you?
Coach Paha in his lucky shirt. You remember Japan 93?
Yes.
Coach Paha in his shirt, where he wore the same shirt throughout the tournament, and then people said he was wearing the same shirt, and they said in the final, in the final he changed it, and then we lost. People said it was because he changed the shirt that we lost the final. Ghana is superstition.
Yeah, we like superstition.
Anyway.
You also have to look at after 94 AFCON. I believe that was in Nigeria. One of the most
Tunisia 94.
Tunisia 94. Huh? We didn't do well.
We didn't do well.
Yeah. And they blamed it on.
That was when they blamed Yeboah scored that wonderful goal.
And they blamed our exit on his white boot. Remember, the first player ever to wear white boot. They said, "You white boot that." And then 2000 they say you wore black jersey, and they said black jersey you lose. So we always have one reason or the other.
Anyway,
we've lost.
Thank you, Charlie. You see, I just asked a simple question, and then we've talked about.
I stoke your nostalgia. It's good.
Oh. Anyway, have you heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies? Let me tell you about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Your drives experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
I don't understand the House of Folk supporters. They say, why are we talking about Kotoko? We should talk about House of Folk team from 82 to 85. Baba Gambo and Robert Hamo. I said we are talking about Kotoko. When it's time for House of Folk, the House of Folk conversation will happen. So the House of Folk people, they should relax more. They should relax more.
Oh, they should.
Wednesday is a Kotoko fan.
Of course, that is not in doubt.
So, no doubt that is where you lean towards.
That's a team that I know their players.
Hey, Winston, please don't start that conversation.
I know their players.
I beg you, don't start that conversation. But we are providing a very special deal on the robust Amarok pickup truck. Okay, the Amarok is a 2.0 liter diesel workhorse which produces 177 horsepower with a trailer weight of 550 kg. It can carry the necessary load to get the job done. The Amarok is a fuel efficient pickup with maximum power for the task ahead. The starting price is 500,000 Ghana cedis or 500,000 Ghana cedis. So take advantage now. Hurry while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Now we're also reminding you that you are invited to the Volkswagen Ghana's brand experience day.
Volkswagen.
Yes, Volkswagen. On Saturday, 1st March 2025, come experience and test drive all our range of models available. You can call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 025 795 6688 025 795 6688 for more information about our range of models. The Vetis, the T-Cross, the Tiguan, Allspace, the Taramon, and the Amarok pickup truck are all range of VW vehicles that you can get yourself.
Can you imagine that Charles Nixon Yeboah just established a group just to let me know the Hearts of Folk players from 1982 to 1985?
Don't mind that guy. Don't mind him.
And Tony Senaya says, the first time I saw Stephen Oduro when Kotoko came to train at Prempeh College Field, I was so shocked at his diminutive figure. As a fan of Hearts of Folk, I wanted to catch him and put him in my school bag.
Even transfers, how transfers happened back in the day. Even the Steve Oduro transfer from RTU to Asante Kotoko, big deal. Yeah. When Charles Taylor, I remember when Charles Taylor came to Kotoko at the time.
Prince Charles.
Oh, Charlie, they were training at the Rich Park in near.
That was when Kotoko was fined 200 million and they had to pay a transfer fee of 650 million.
Yes. Look, you couldn't get access to the Kotoko training ground. It was crazy. Now transfers happen. Nobody cares. It's nothing.
My friend General Sekeseke, he sent me a message that look at this political talk show host trying very hard to venture into football history. Instead of
is he a Hazard fan?
I'm sure. Concentrating on Galamsey and figures at finance. Shall I see you people? Anyway, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540-110190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
Now, uncompleted warehouse with attached offices on 2 plots for sale. It's 100 by 140. It's walled and gated. The location is at Celebrity Hills Community 14 Sakomono. If you want and are interested in this property, call 0200 589137. 0200 589137.
And look, peace of mind motoring starts with Toyota Ghana. Drive with complete confidence this year. Toyota Ghana is proud to present our game-changing extended warranty, 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Forget the worry of unexpected repair cost and focus on enjoying the road ahead. Secure your peace of mind today with Toyota Ghana extended warranty. There's more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you're assured of 1 year or 20,000 kilometers free service. Yes, free. Talk about unbeatable value. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302 42980125 and let's get you started. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota superior quality. Toyota Ghana, the company, the right vehicle or the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
All right, and from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, we are here for you in your journey. Every goal deserves the chance to flourish. With hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Someone should tell Charles Nixon Yeboah that I haven't seen his messages. But discover MNC Group Global, your #1 partner in real estate, mineral trading, and export logistics and food commodity trading. With our global presence, we connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Trust us to maximize your value in every deal. Reach us at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
And now, if you're renewing your motor insurance policy with SG Ghana, it's not just about getting reliable cover for you and your vehicle. There are amazing extra benefits that will blow your mind. From now till 30th May 2025, buy or renew your comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and win big in the SG Insure and Win promo. And you stand the chance of winning 2-night all-expense paid stay for 2 at the luxurious Safari Valley Resort. You could also win 4 brand new tires or free car servicing for a whole year. There's more. Get up to 1,000 Ghana cedis free fuel instantly just for renewing or buying your comprehensive motor insurance policy from SG Ghana. You can call them 0302 214-314 for more information. Walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
And Kingdom Books and Station Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Let's talk water tanks, okay? Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have that tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. You can call them for delivery 0244-335168, 0244-335168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
Great. So thank you. When we return after these messages, birthday and sports, but of course you also get to I see the Hearts of Folk supporters are sending me the 64 battalion. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Doing good is man's most glorious task. MTN Ghana Foundation unveils 10 outstanding Ghanaians for the finale of MTN Heroes of Change. After receiving thousands of entries, shortlisting and ranking all across Ghana to confirm their various projects, it's time to honor and celebrate these 10 outstanding Ghanaians for the amazing work they've done in their communities in the areas of education, health, and economic empowerment. MTN Heroes of Change Season 7 coming soon on this station and online.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Ago Ghana. Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now until March. Switch to Danwell for exceptional service and prompt claims payment, and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters, and more. Loyal customers, we've got you too. Renew your policy and enjoy these exciting rewards, because staying with Danwell pays. Let's keep you protected, rewarded, and smiling. Visit any Danwell office, talk to your agent or broker, or call 0242-439-488 or 0302-763-065 for your policy. So switch to Danwell Insurance now. Terms and conditions apply.
Danwell Insurance. If it must be done, it must be done well.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN.
Everywhere you go.
And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner. Let me tell you about Franco. It's your leading mobile phone, accessories, and electronic retail outlet. You can purchase items such as Nokia, and yes, there are still Nokia products. Samsung, iPhone, smart TVs ranging from 32 to 100 inches. Franco air conditioning ranging from 1.5 horsepower, 2.0 horsepower, and 2.5 horsepower. They have chest freezers and refrigerators. They have washing machines, microwaves, blenders, CCTV camera that can monitor video anytime and anywhere, on screen display, OSD menu, easy configuration, 3-in-1 video audio control, all-in-one, a composite signal, IP67, weatherproof and high reliability, and all other mobile phone brands and accessories from all our shops nationwide at up to, and listen to this, 40% discount. Okay, prices on all of our digital platforms. You can call us now. Rush while stock class 0246 422 338, 0246 422 338, or 0555 9393 11, 0555 9393 11, or download the new Franco trading app Franco on Google Play Store, or you can visit our website francotrading.com. Still, phone papa fee.
And the Sports Center. So we'll bring you the birthday messages later. The Sports Center brought to us by MTN.
Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
And if it's football you want, we've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV, all the leagues, all the caps, all the matches live in HD. This season promised to be exciting, and DSTV, your home of entertainment, as well as Franco Trading, still phone papa fee. Now, as the new year begins, it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. The start of a new year is a perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. An input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755, or visit us on the 4th floor of the Pebia House, Airport Accra today, and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good. Time for the sports, Fentu.
Yes, good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Coming up,
here's Brahim Diaz. Diaz has shuffled his way through and found a way through to restore Real Madrid's lead. The first leg ends with a 2-1 lead for Carlo Ancelotti's Real Madrid.
Yeah, and they had to fight back to do that, coming from a goal down to win by 2-1 against Atletico Madrid in the first leg of the Champions League round of 16 tie. Also in this bulletin,
that's a lovely ball. Calafiori, 7-1. Arsenal heading to Madrid for the quarter-final.
Arsenal, goal shy. They might be in the Premier League, but they put 7 past PSV Eindhoven but secure their place in the quarter-final. Also coming up.
And if the facts are available, that's when you ought to report so that the investigative agencies take over. And persons must be found culpable because it's an attempt to defraud the state of resources.
Anti-corruption campaigner Edem Senanu calls for investigation into the GFA's 5.1 million CD bars scandal. These are more to come in the next 10 minutes. But first, last week, the Ghana Football Association responded to President Mohammed's call for accountability when it comes to the thorny issue of Black Stars budget and national team expenditure. The football governing body said its role in national team's expenditure was only limited to simply drafting budgets. Well, yesterday, Joy Sports intercepted the GFA's budget proposal to the Sports Ministry ahead of the 2022 World Cup, and the content has since raised eyebrows. First, here are some highlights from that budget.
On November 14, 2022, Black Stars head coach Otto Addo announced a squad list of 26 players to represent Ghana at the World Cup. Beyond the otherworldly experience of playing on the grandest stage of all, each player was going to earn a whopping $100,000 as an appearance fee. Beyond the players, the GFA also budgeted for an additional 28 people to receive appearance fees, taking the total number of appearance fee beneficiaries to 54, each to be paid $100,000 with a total figure allocated for appearance fee alone totaling up to $5.4 million. The GFA also penciled down Otto Addo's personal assistant to receive an honorarium of $20,000. He was due to earn the same amount as Ghana's scouts and as much as the head of delegation for the tournament. The budget, signed and presented by GFA's General Secretary, also allocated $7,000 for business class tickets per person, $5,000 for each of the two caterers, $100 per meal, and $5,000 for each of the national security officials.
There's more on the details of that budget fully published on My Show Online. Well, there's been lots of reaction to this story. One of it is coming from the anti-corruption campaigner as well. But let's hear from Victor Achutamaklo of Joy Sports, who says the issue of appearance fees is why the Black Stars' support has waned over the years.
After the Brazil 2014, everyone admitted that the love died. People had hardcore evidence of corruption, of mismanagement, and clear evidence that there were too many people who were feeding fat of the national team, to the extent that the team's continuous decline and the culture of mismanagement around the team benefited them. All of those issues about those people whose job description we did not know, the sort of service they were offering the national team, we could not tell the Jamape Commission somewhere in November 2014, still persist. And they are the very issues that have eroded public trust in the GFA. They are the very issues that have created disaffection for the team itself. And I'm saying to you, Winston, that you see the players, the reason why it is important to them that they also drive a hard bargain and get as much for their service as possible is things like this list.
That's Victor Achutamaklo there. Now, GFA has been in all sorts of trouble. Yesterday as well, a story emerged that they awarded a contract of 5.1 million Ghana cedis to the Chief of Staff of the FA, Michael Osekre, in a bus deal. Now, those buses have since not been functional, and the FA or the beneficiaries of these buses have not been able to register the buses. Now, anti-corruption campaigner Adam Senanu wants the association's bus scandal to be investigated by authorities.
It spells fraud. That's what we call corruption. I mean, when you've been entrusted with responsibility, and clearly there have been some efforts to manipulate the process to the advantage of yourself or people around you, because if something you have reported or misreported or underreported the actual age, and yet attributed a certain cost to it whose value it does not have. And there's also a process administratively which says that when something exceeds a certain ceiling, it should be open tender, and that was not followed. And if the facts are available, that's when you ought to report so that the investigative agencies take over. And persons must be found culpable, because it's an attempt to defraud the state of resources that are already unavailable to us for many things that we need to do.
Anti-corruption campaigner Adam Senanu. Now, the cost of each bus is estimated to be around $500,000. Techiman, 500,000 Ghana cedis, and the Techiman City President Charles Kojo, in team popularly known as Mickey Charles, doesn't understand why $500,000 would be spent on buses that are immovable.
I had a chance of inspecting the bus that was given to New Advertisements Football Club. And honestly, I mean, if you tell me this bus was purchased for 575,000 Ghana cedis, I have been dealing in clubs for so many years now. And I was surprised the Ghana Football Association came out to say they bought this bus for 575,000 Ghana cedis. For instance, I saw the Okwawu United bus parked at Accra Sports Stadium. I thought maybe they came for a training or something. But this bus has been parked at Accra Sports Stadium for almost about 1.5 months now. So I inquired from the security officers at Accra Sports Stadium, and they told me the bus came to the Accra Sports Stadium, and Okwawu United couldn't move the bus again. They need to call mechanics to come and check on the car, and it's still parked at Accra Sports Stadium.
That's Mickey Charles there. Now, the Ghana Premier League had been on a break for a while following the death of Nana Poli. Well, the GFA has announced that the league will resume this weekend with upgraded security measures. Now, the GFA had to go around to inspect all the venues again to ensure they all meet security requirements. Well, we can report that quite a number of stadia have been refused accreditation, including the Baba Yara Sports Stadium. Now, Haruna Mubarak has more in this report.
The Club Licensing Department of the Ghana Football Association has approved 5 venues after their latest re-inspection. They include the TNA Stadium, Dr. Kwame Chase Sports Complex, the Dance Park, in Century Sports Arena, and the Pando Sports Stadium. These match centers are deemed fit with even playing field and a secure safety zone to host matches. Meanwhile, the Ni Eje Kreku Park, Tuba AstroTurf, Aliu Mahama Sports Stadium, Nana Fosu Jabo Park, and Nana Ajmambedu Park have been granted conditional approvals to fix concerning issues. The Baba Yara Stadium, home of Asante Kotoko, and the Legon Stadium, which serves as a temporary ground for Hearts of Oak and Legon cities, must address their safety zone before their next official match. Elsewhere, the Wenchi Sports Stadium, Ampenien Arena, and Brekum Golden City Park have both technical and security challenges that require repairs and renovations, and as such have not been approved. The next re-inspection is slated for March 9.
So lots of venues in big trouble ahead of the resumption of the Ghana Premier League. That was Haruna Mubarak's report. Let's wrap up with Champions League action. Real Madrid, they had to rely on Brahim Diaz to score a second half winner as they edged out neighbours Atletico Madrid 2-1 in a scrappy first leg of the Champions League round of 16 tie last night. In fact, Real Madrid took the lead. They didn't come from behind. Rodrigo scored the opener. Julian Alvarez pulled level for Atletico before Brahim Diaz found the winner. Elsewhere, Arsenal, they thrashed PSV Eindhoven 7-1 away from home. The Gunners are all but through now to the quarterfinals. In other results, Aston Villa also beat Club Brugge by 3-1 away from home, and Dortmund were held at home 1-0 by Lille. The Champions League continues tonight. We have live commentary on Hits 103.9 FM. There's Liverpool playing away to Paris Saint-Germain at the Parc des Princes, and also Benfica hosting FC Barcelona, while Bayern Munich will take on Leverkusen in an all-German affair. Then there's Feyenoord up against Italian champions Internazionale. That's all the latest from the world of sports. My name is Fento Tahir Fento. Back to Winston.
Stay with me, Fento. We'll be right back. About time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile. The Finance Minister, Dr. Chancellor Tuforsen, has given assurance that he will input proposals coming out from the National Economic Dialogue into the 2025 budget next Tuesday. Meanwhile, the National Economic Dialogue is pushing for Cocoa Board's return as an agency under the Finance Ministry whilst focusing on its core mandate. The Bank of Ghana Governor, Dr. Johnson Isiama, is warning that the pace of significant interest rate drop on Treasury bills could hurt the city if not checked. And elsewhere, U.S. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick has said President Donald Trump will probably announce a deal to reduce tariffs on Canada and Mexico. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Welcome back. And you need quick funds for urgent expenses? Look no further, because Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited offers you the opportunity to bridge your income gaps with no hassle. Access up to 400,000 with our salary advance payday loan, personal salary loans, personal overdraft, consumer asset finance, and enjoy competitive rates and flexible repayment terms. Visit any Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited branch nationwide to sign on. For inquiries, contact us on 0302216000. Send us an email, talk to us at cbg.com.gh, or visit our social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly Twitter. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. But are you tired of endless traffic jams and rising fuel costs? Is the frequent vehicle maintenance draining your budget? If you're looking for an eco-friendly, cost-saving solution for personal or business transport, then it's time to switch to the future of driving. The all-new Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The Serio Nano 3 EV offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity. No charging station, no problem. Simply plug it into a standard socket at home. This sleek EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power, and an elegant, comfortable interior. Every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. Visit our showroom at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco, at Abraka Accra, or call 0540 100 868 or 0243 480334 in Kumasi Finance in front of Tatiyad Akmayanka Road, or call 0243 480334 or 0544 340 589. Serio Nano 3 EV, experience the legacy of modern luxury. Serio EV, go electric. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by Provident Insurance. With Provident Man, you're covered, and EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. So this morning our focus is on the National Economic Dialogue. I've shared with you this morning the 6 priority areas that the team believes that if the government focuses on, things will change. Are these the kind of things that you believe could reset and transform our country? Or you say it's business as usual? These are things that we know already. For instance, this.
Aggressively pursue inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation. Accordingly, we encourage government to establish new agricultural institutes and enhance existing ones to foster expertise, drive innovation, and stimulate interest in industrialized agricultural production. Review and introduce a streamlined tax system for agricultural inputs and outputs to promote efficiency, reduce burdens, and support sector growth. Develop policies that proactively address skill gaps by aligning current and projected developmental priorities. Promote private sector-led growth to unlock the full potential of business. We emphasize the need to 1. Structure and institutionalize a platform for sustained government-private sector engagement. 2. Enhance the African awareness and provide hands-on support to businesses to maximize trade opportunities. 3. Direct a portion of banks' cash reserve requirements toward credit creation and provide tailored financing. And 4. Fast-track company registration and licensing with strict adherence to service-level agreements to secure timely approval.
Good policies? Or you say, well, these are things we've heard before. So more like a deja vu? Or much ado about nothing? What are your thoughts? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 0551111997. But don't be scammed, because fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails to get customers to divert sensitive information such as password, PIN, card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. Their ultimate goal is to steal your money. EcoBank wishes to advise all customers to be extra vigilant and never trust any phone calls, text messages, or emails from anybody posing as an EcoBank staff and assisting customers to update their bank details. Some of them give you the impressions that EcoBank will be calling you to ask for your account or card details, or help you link your Ghana card to your bank account, or offer unsolicited assistance. Beware, as these fraudsters will try to gain your trust and persuade you to give out your personal or account details. Protect yourself by never sharing sensitive details with anyone claiming to represent EcoBank. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or at ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. And avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link. Report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone call to the EcoBank contact center and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank on 0800 003 225 on toll free. But this year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now till end of March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 0242426396. She will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat Obaya now or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers today. T's and C's apply. With Provident, man, you are covered. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Ecobank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. Ecobank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my Branding check. In my Branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit. You can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Ecobank Apple.
Life is easy with the Ecobank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the Ecobank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with Ecobank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies. Our focus is on this.
This area is called Langwea. We saw that mining activities are taking place very close to the road. So we stopped to speak to the people to find out if they have any licenses. And when they saw us, they took off, ran into the bush. About over 50 people. So when we got down, we saw this covert here. They have dug through the storm drain and then exposed the concrete and the base.
Minutes after the raid, the team was accosted on the road by an angry NDC constituency chairman who says he was not consulted before the operation. Some party faithful, some of whom were mining in the town, blocked the road, preventing the team from assessing the impact of Galamsey in the town. An aerial scan revealed a huge excavation in the middle of the Dunkwal township close to the main bridge.
Once again, we're talking about illegal mining. Because once again, as a people, we have just refused to deal with this menace. Once again, there are irresponsible people in this country who've decided to mine irresponsibly, putting all of us at risk. And today, we focus on it again because even though there's been a change in government, and some of you have said part of the reason the government may have lost was because of its inaction in dealing with illegal mining, there are persons who belong to the party in government also believed, suspected to be engaged in illegal mining. Later on the show, Erasus Asarco will be joining us. He'll tell us more here on the Super Morning Show. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, our focus is on the National Economic Dialogue.
Aggressively pursue inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation. Accordingly, we encourage government to establish new agricultural institutes and enhance existing ones to foster expertise, drive innovation, and stimulate interest in industrialized agricultural production. Review and introduce a streamlined tax system for agricultural inputs and outputs to promote efficiency, reduce burdens, and support sector growth. Develop policies that proactively address skill gaps by aligning current and projected developmental priorities. Promote private sector-led growth to unlock the full potential of business. We emphasize the need to 1. Structure and institutionalize a platform for sustained government-private sector engagement. 2. Enhance the African awareness and provide hands-on support to businesses to maximize trade opportunities. 3. Direct a portion of banks' cash reserve requirements toward credit creation and provide tailored financing. And 4. Fast-track company registration and licensing with strict adherence to service-level agreements to secure timely approval. Implement structural and policy reform, especially in key sectors for growth. This must focus on A. Ensuring the effective execution of the energy sector review policy to improve efficiency, sustainability, and service delivery in the sector. B. Conducting a comprehensive review of ECG's operations and implement necessary reforms to position it for potential private sector involvement. C. Strengthening ECG's billing and collection systems while enforcing cost-cutting measures to improve operational efficiency and service delivery. D. Finalizing the review of IPP contracts and renegotiate terms to lower power purchase costs and enhance financial sustainability. D. Eliminating illegal mining, i.e. Galamsey, while resolving inefficiencies in the cocoa value chain to boost production and sustainability. E. Returning Cocoa Board to its role as an agency under the Ministry of Finance, ensuring that it focuses on its core mandate of ensuring the efficiency of the sector and protecting the interests of farmers. And finally, implementing a strategy to promote land reclamation, afforestation, and increase cocoa production. Prioritize efforts to restore macroeconomic stability and regain confidence in the economy by enhancing coordination between fiscal and monetary policy operations and achieve alignment, reviewing the foreign exchange retention regime to support economic stability, implementing major tax reforms that expand the tax net, including property taxes, revise VAT rates, and address revenue leakages, overhauling and ensuring compliance with the Public Finance Management Act 2016 Act 921 and reform the Fiscal Responsibility Act 2018-982, reforming state-owned enterprises and enforcing transparent financial reporting and good corporate governance practices, strengthening expenditure controls in public agencies and resource internal audit regime to be effective, and establishing a credible medium-term expenditure framework that ensures adequate provision of funding for projects before commencement.
So, summary of the communique from the National Economic Dialogue. New policies and programs. All these are same things we've always known and talked about. More like a rehash of the very things that we know. What's your take? Do you believe these are the kind of policies that we must focus on in our attempt to reset and transform the Ghanaian economy, and by extension the livelihoods of the people of this country? Or you say, well, these are things we've already known. We should be told something new. Get onto X. Let's have a conversation. Use the hashtag JoySMS and then on WhatsApp 0551111997. But if you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, at Teleso we understand everyone has their own preference, and that's why we have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages, personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Reasons why we dey connect each child. It not be say we won't make one our loved ones happy.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That be my daughter, Angela. Say I go take care of my parents. It be my duty. Say make I pay my bills. I dey use Telecel cash. The suppliers for my shop there.
Hello boss, I get a Telecel cash alert too. They deliver the things right here.
And they make them happy because I fit pay them directly to the merchant number for any network talk. Then sort my people out with Telecel cash for free.
If one a family parties, then business partners they happy. It be they make one a connection strong. Carry Telecel cash, send money, give your people for them a Telecel cash wallet store. Any day, anytime. It be free. Make you save money. Tap cool. Then make your menace smile. Anytime you go carry Telecel cash, send them money.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Babe, today we are going on the road trip. Full tank, good vibes, no worries.
Road trip? But you always check fuel prices before moving.
Oh, that was before Hollard Motor Insurance. Now, free fuel vouchers got me covered.
Hey, free fuel? And if we break down?
Oh, look, Hollard's 247 roadside assistance, day for week.
Sir, then this road trip, dear, means slacking. Let's go.
Buy Hollard Motor Insurance and enjoy free fuel vouchers and 24/7 roadside assistance, as well as exclusive benefits when you renew your policy. Get it nationwide through brokers, Hollard to you offices, Shell, Melcom, or on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard at 0242 426 412. You can also dial the toll-free hotline on 0800 444 999 for more. Miss Lucky Cra, grab Hollard Motor Insurance now for exclusive benefits.
Okay, Mr. Big Spender. Next up, ice cream.
He's here, uncle.
Oi, you man, look at you, all grown up, innit? So good to see you, fam. I miss you so much. So good to be back home, bruv, innit? I can see a lot has changed, mate. Home sweet home, innit?
Sit down and let me serve you something delicious.
The food is looking good, fam.
Of course, some things never change. Just like how Gino tomato mix still gives my food that rich color and unique natural taste every time.
Hey, sister. Papupun sanwan kasa. Just like I remember. Inquire. Jollof ne die. Jaika. Eye danka sankasa.
Hey, ente duane na ma ukasa na sisa sisi.
Say Gino die. Efie ni fie.
This advert is FDA approved.
I used to stress about where to receive my Advertisements and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Funes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serial at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, or Opposite Glyco office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540-100-868 and 0243-480-334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. super morning show. Yeah, wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning.
Joy 99.7 FM. And I told you earlier we're going to have a conversation about national economic dialogue. We'll be asking questions about, the policies, the programs, the plans. Are these the sort of things we need? Before we get into the discussion, before I introduce my guest, let's listen to highlights from the national economic dialogue.
Aggressively pursue inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation. Accordingly, we encourage government to establish new agricultural institutes and enhance existing ones to foster expertise, drive innovation, and stimulate interest in industrialized agricultural production. Review and introduce a streamlined tax system for agricultural inputs and outputs to promote efficiency, reduce burdens, and support sector growth. Develop policies that proactively address skill gaps by aligning current and projected developmental priorities. Promote private sector-led growth to unlock the full potential of business. We emphasize the need to 1. Structure and institutionalize a platform for sustained government-private sector engagement. 2. Enhance the African awareness and provide hands-on support to businesses to maximize trade opportunities. 3. Direct a portion of banks' cash reserve requirements toward credit creation and provide tailored financing. And 4. Fast-track company registration and licensing with strict adherence to service-level agreements to secure timely approval. Implement structural and policy reform, especially in key sectors for growth. This must focus on A. Ensuring the effective execution of the energy sector review policy to improve efficiency, sustainability, and service delivery in the sector. B. Conducting a comprehensive review of ECG's operations and implement necessary reforms to position it for potential private sector involvement. C. Strengthening ECG's billing and collection systems while enforcing cost-cutting measures to improve operational efficiency and service delivery. D. Finalizing the review of IPP contracts and renegotiate terms to lower power purchase costs and enhance financial sustainability. D. Eliminating illegal mining, i.e. Galamsey, while resolving inefficiencies in the cocoa value chain to boost production and sustainability. E. Returning Cocoa Board to its role as an agency under the Ministry of Finance, ensuring that it focuses on its core mandate of ensuring the efficiency of the sector and protecting the interests of farmers. And finally, implementing a strategy to promote land reclamation, afforestation, and increase cocoa production. Prioritize efforts to restore macroeconomic stability and regain confidence in the economy by enhancing coordination between fiscal and monetary policy operations and achieve alignment, reviewing the foreign exchange retention regime to support economic stability, implementing major tax reforms that expand the tax net, including property taxes, revise VAT rates, and address revenue leakages, overhauling and ensuring compliance with the Public Finance Management Act 2016 Act 921 and reform the Fiscal Responsibility Act 2018-982, reforming state-owned enterprises and enforcing transparent financial reporting and good corporate governance practices, strengthening expenditure controls in public agencies and resource internal audit regime to be effective, and establishing a credible medium-term expenditure framework that ensures adequate provision of funding for projects before commencement.
Morning Show.
So these are highlights from the National Economic Dialogue. We're joined in studio by Kujo Akpabi, who is a credit industry analyst, financial analyst, and tax specialist, lead consultant of the Akpabi Group in the U.S. For many of us, he's no stranger to Joy FM. He's conducted lots of investigations into fraud at our points of entry. And so this morning, he's joined us in studio. We'll be joined by Professor John Gachi, who is the Dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School. But Kujo Akpabi, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. We've been having these conversations for some time now. But there you have it. National Economic Dialogue, the communique 8 priority areas they expect government to focus on. Do you say these are the things we need, or you say business as usual?
Well, I did my best to listen to first the President's State of the Nation address, one. And I picked something from there.
Okay.
Then I listened to the National Economic Dialogue. I have lived on this earth by the grace of God more than 60 years. I've been involved with GRA, SFO, and all others. So,
as in the Serious Fraud Office?
A serious office. Now
IOCO, yeah.
I understand the system. It is been a failure of economic and fiscal policies over the years. When I moved to the US, I realized that we've been doing the same thing over and over again. Thank God for the life of Dr. Ishmael Yamson. He has paid his dues. When I was a boy, he was with Unilever. But I think we are in the 21st century, and we need brains in technology, especially manufacturing technology.
What's the point you're making? Are you suggesting that we're actually deviating from what is acceptable in the 21st century?
Yeah. For instance, all that we've been talking about, fiscal and monetary, have all been a failure. It's the paper money. If you take the dollar is the world reserve currency. The dollar is having challenges today. So if you look at Trump today, it's changed everything altogether. And President Mahama has the same opportunity as Trump. They've been there before.
Hold on a second. Are you suggesting?
Yes.
Are you suggesting?
Yes.
That the macroeconomic stability and regaining confidence in the economy is not necessary?
The point I'm making is this. All these policies, for instance, the cause of the financial crisis in 2008 is because of modern monetary theory, which was brought in. Printing money, cutting money is not modern, it's not monetary, it's not theory. We are saying, I'm in the US and I've been involved in all the discussions and the decisions being taken by MAGA. I'm involved. I'm saying that all the monetary and fiscal policies have been a failure, even in the US and in Europe.
If you look at Europe, the major economies are all in trouble. UK, Germany, France, Canada. So I'm saying that we need to change course. It seems to me
change to what course?
Yes, I'm saying that we've been talking about this theory, right? For instance, I sent a paper to the president, and I'm asking a question. Difference between Mahamanomics, that is resetting, and Bawumianomics. The agenda is not the finance minister. The agenda is the president. He is the one we elected as president. So he has an agenda. And I'm saying that all this macro and micro and all that have been terms over the years. And that is what caused the financial crisis.
Hold on a second. Are you saying, for instance, dealing with inflation and the things you are talking about, why if we manufacture here, at the end of the day, it would help reduce inflation because a lot of our inflation is imported.
Yes.
Are you saying, for instance, that if we decide as a people that we are going to reduce lending rates so people have access to credit and expand businesses, which would lead to, say, a growth in manufacturing, is all unnecessary?
Where is the money? You're talking about the banks that have collapsed over the years.
The banks are doing well now.
How many of them?
The banks are functioning. The banks are functioning now, and there are conversations about helping the banks, reviewing their reserve policy, so that the banks can give more, funds to businesses to engage in manufacturing. Are you saying this is unnecessary?
But we've been going to the IMF to borrow.
Yes.
What is the money? I'm saying American debt today is 36 trillion. Ghanaians must listen to me carefully. America's debt is 36 trillion. And America has been borrowing $1 trillion every 100 days. I'm saying I'm involved. That is why Trump is taking these measures. And we are in trouble. Ghana, Africa is in trouble.
Hold on about that. Let's focus on our policies.
Good.
Let's focus on our policies because you have said these are not the best policies.
Yes, they are not.
Let's stay away from the American situation.
Okay.
Because this is Ghana.
Fine.
And we want to look at what works for us.
Okay.
What do you say works for us that what we have put here doesn't make sense?
I'm saying we should go manufacturing. All the discussions should be about manufacturing.
Okay.
And it should be about trade. Let me say this. Let me be blunt here. The leading ministry in Ghana, you say I should leave the West and America. Yes. The leading ministry is trade, not finance. Trade is the backbone of every economy. And I think we have not given the due place to Ministry of Trade. What is the name now? It's Ministry of Trade and Agribusiness.
Yes.
That is
Trade industry, agribusiness.
Yes, that is it. That is the leader of every economy.
And don't you get a sense from what...
Not finance.
No, hold on.
I will explain.
Hold on. We get into it, but
yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
This government says Ministry of Trade, Industry and Agribusiness.
Yes.
So there's focus on agriculture, not just production, not just cultivation, production, processing. Because there's a talk about agribusiness. The president is even urging churches and everybody to get into manufacturing, get into processing. Doesn't that at least give you some bit of assurance that things are about to change?
No. I think we are missing. I've been listening to the discussion. After the 2 days, I heard the AGI clearly. I think it's been mixing production and manufacturing. For instance, if we produce eggs, right? There's no manufacturing. We're talking about manufacturing. The president is saying he's going to make Volta region aviation hub. Let's start training the machinists. Swami Magazine, Accra Machine Shop. We will teach them manufacturing technology, and we start manufacturing bolts and nuts and parts. Temashipia. That is manufacturing. So that is the way we should go. And I'm saying trade, global trade. Ghanaians, listen carefully. Global trade, right, is 80% merchandise. 20% is services, accounting, banking, legal. So small. And Ghana is not there. If even we have 0.0001% in the global trade, we are somewhere. We are not there. That's why you're still asking me not to give the Western example, but I can't. Manufacturing left US for China. In the 1930s, President McKinley and co, they used tariff, external revenue system, not internal revenue system, not internal revenue, external, to build Panama Canal and US economy. Then somewhere along the line, US relaxed and all the manufacturing left for China. That's why American economy is in trouble. I'm saying we are not there. Yes, Nkrumah
but go ahead. Yes, Nkrumah started.
Nkrumah started something. I started my accounting profession with State Enterprises Audit Corporation. We were auditing all the state institutions, and I knew the industries Nkrumah established. Today, if you go, they are all gone. They should be there for us to turn them into manufacturing. We had boat yard, we had shoe, Kumasi, we had a Casanoma, we have all kinds of industries, but we have destroyed all of them. I'm saying if we keep talking about services, we are not there. Winston, I will still go back to the US. Japan Prime Minister has just put, I was there, 1 trillion in the economy. SoftBank in Japan, 500 billion. Saudi Arabia is running to US, 600 billion. Modi, Indian Prime Minister, left NATO meeting and ran. What I'm saying
US is the biggest market. Fine, yes. but let's get to our situation.
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's get to our situation. So you're talking about manufacturing.
Yes, I'm talking about manufacturing.
Some of these things you've talked about, we don't have expertise and skills immediately. What we do have is where we start from. So for instance, they've talked about, the need to improve manufacturing and all of that. But also, part of our problem here, when it comes to inflation, is dealing with food inflation. So if a government says, I am interested in agribusiness to first of all feed my people and then move on to other forms of manufacturing, to manufacturing, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, there's everything wrong. You're talking about, we have gold, don't we?
We do.
Why do we allow other nations to come and buy our gold raw? Cocoa, we sell them raw, right?
We have processing companies in Ghana. We manufacture chocolate here.
But the major portion of the cocoa goes out, and I always hear 1 billion coming in the store. The point I'm making is this: our focus should be on manufacturing. We have gold, we have diamond, we have cocoa. You have a country, Switzerland, it doesn't have resources as we have, but produces watches. And we have all these resources. We cannot manufacture anything. What do we need? We have engineers. I'm coming back to the failure of our educational system. We have engineers who cannot run machines. Like you taking Swami Magazine, you are taking Accra Machine Shop. I was born and bred at Latebiokoshi. We had Accra Machine Shop producing bolts and nuts. I'm saying it's doable. The challenge is the failure of the type of education we've been given in the schools. That is the challenge. We don't need you don't need a degree to be a manufacturing technologist. No. We will teach you what it is, and together with the engineers, we start producing. We start manufacturing. You've heard of Elon Musk, right?
Before you get in there, I'm still bringing you back to my earlier question. Yes, I'm bringing you back here.
Good.
Because, you've talked about the fact that these are things we've heard before. these are same old things.
Yes.
But also, you're not addressing the fact that you're using what is happening in a country that is self-sufficient when it comes to a lot of things, and so can do things differently. You're asking us to start at a place where we're not. Let's look at the realistic situation of Ghana. I mean, let's get it right. Today, what is the major problem here? And what is it that we must deal with? A major problem is dealing with food inflation and creating jobs. How do we deal with these?
Okay. You're talking about food inflation. I've been hearing these terms. The point is, we must eat what we produce, right? And the bottom line is, we're not doing that. We're talking about food inflation. How much of rice and other items do we import into this country yearly? Millions of dollars. And we could feed ourselves here with what we produce. We're not doing that. The political will is not there. I'm saying it needs a political will to say, no, you can't bring these items into my country.
Hold on a minute. Let me just say that we've been joined by Professor John Gachi, who's is the Dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School. He's also part of the National Economic Dialogue Planning Committee. Professor Gachi, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
Kujo Akbabi, who's in here, who's a tax specialist and financial analyst, says we are doing the same thing and expecting different results. We've just gone there, sat down, and talked about things that we already know. Our focus should be on manufacturing. We should be competitive globally and stop focusing on service sector when our manufacturing sector is not growing. What do you say to his comments?
Well, I think that is a wrong assessment of the situation. We need all sectors to operate. Not all Ghanaians operate in the manufacturing sector. So what has been the situation over the past years? It has services have taken over, but services itself should provide services to some of the manufacturing sector. So even though services is leading, you will see that financial services have been very disruptive over the years. So those are the things that we need to be looking at to see that we match up the service sector against the manufacturing sector. In fact, the manufacturing sector, as it says, you see that our industry includes the extractive sector. So if you take the extractive sector, it's as if you don't even have any industry. So I agree that we need to do much more focusing, create the environment for manufacturing sector to operate. But we cannot discount the role of the service sector. We should nurture all the sectors and then have a comprehensive and inclusive benefit for the sectors.
Okay. Talking about having, a comprehensive this thing. Professor Gachi, I look at the communique. Maybe you would be able to provide additional information. But I look at the communique, prioritize efforts to restore macroeconomic stability and regain confidence in the economy, aggressively pursue inclusive and sustainable growth for economic transformation, promote private sector growth to unlock the full potential of business, innovatively address the infrastructure deficit to advance economic transformation, implement structural and policy reforms, especially in key sectors for growth, promote good governance, accountability, and relentlessly eliminate corruption. These are things we've heard before. What's new in here?
Hello?
Yes, Prof. I'm saying that if I look at the communique, the 6 points, these are things we've heard before, over and over again. The question Ghanaians are asking, what's new in here?
So were we expecting that something that will come up that we have not heard before. I think that's not the issue. The issue is selected problems were articulated, and then we have proffered solutions to them. It is now left with those who manage the economy to commit themselves to implement those things that we have identified to resolve the problem. And so far, that commitment has been given. That part of those issues that we talk about will be reflecting in the budget. The rest will go into medium to long-term agenda to address the issues. So I think these issues are very important. The strategies to go by these things are not the same things that we know before. We know our problems, but the strategies to approaches to resolve them would differ from time to time.
Okay. So what are these new strategies that you're proffering? I mean, now that you talk about the fact that the strategies are not the same, share the new ones with us.
We just provided a broad-based communique. We are now putting together the real report of the dialogue to be presented in the shortest possible time. I believe by 20th of this month we should do that.
But then the point is that for someone like me, if I look at this and I say, from what I have seen, these are things we've talked about previously and a rehash of old problems and old solutions, would I be wrong?
You are wrong. Because nobody went there to rehash problem. The problem persists. So it has to be addressed. So we didn't go there to rehash problem. We went there to see problems which were lingering on, were not resolved, must be resolved. Cocoa sector didn't start today. The energy sector didn't start today. So nobody went there to reinvent those problems. Those problems were there. We are not able to resolve them.
Those, okay. Yes, briefly. Please hold on, Prof. Yes, 1 minute.
Professor Gaji, good morning. I lost your number. Your uncle and my dad live at Latebi Okoshi.
Yes,
now let me say this.
I'm aware of that.
Yes, Professor Gachi, I don't agree with you. I've been in this country. I've lived in this country. I've worked in this country. The challenges have been there ever since, even before we entered the fourth Republican, whatever it is.
I don't think we are arguing about the problem. The problem have been there. They persist. We have to solve the problem. So it's not a question about you have been in this country.
Prof, you are in academia.
The problem have been there.
You are in academia.
Hold on, Mr. Akbabi.
The energy sector, in fact, they are even describing it as legacy problems. So we all agree. The problem have been there, but the problem has to be solved.
Let me
stop this thing of trying to undermine the effort of people. The problems are there. The solutions. Do you think that the solutions are not solutions?
Kujakwabi is asking a question.
That's fine. I'm not here to argue with anyone. I'm
so
saying that what you did
of the country.
What you did
so
for
if
the
you think that the solutions are not cogent, what is the solution? How about the problems that they have been there?
Yeah, Prof, I'm saying that what you did for the past 2 days, if we go back to look at the national economic dialogue, it's been the same thing. I'm saying that it is time to change course, and let's stop this doing the same thing over and over again.
Hold on 1 minute for me. Hold on 1 minute for me. And please hold on, Professor John Gachi, because we've also been joined by John Iwa, who is CEO of the Ghana Association of Banks. Mr. Iwa, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston, and good morning to the other guests on the show.
Would you say it's business as usual, same solutions to old problems?
I wouldn't say so. In fact, very far from it. And as has already been said by Professor Gachi, we've had these problems for decades. What we have not had is, even if these solutions are rehashed solutions, we have not really attempted resolving or executing the solutions we put on the table. The chance we have this time, and I'm calling it a chance,
please wait,
is a lot would depend on the managers of the economy and the premium they put on the solutions that have been put on the table. I was deeply involved the last 2 days. I was part of the private sector breakout group. And the solutions that came, to be honest with you, they are not necessarily even rehashed solutions. Some are actually thinking without the box solutions. Things we are now dreaming and hoping that the managers of the economy will, take these solutions by the bootstrap and run with them. To say that they are rehashed or they are doing the same thing over and over again, I'm not sure Ghana can become United States overnight. We have to start from somewhere. Where I understand or I may agree with your in-studio guest is, what is the will? Do we have the willpower to change course? And as a country, as a people, do we also agree on the sacrifices that we must make? Some of these solutions, if they are properly implemented, the country may go down even further before it comes up. Are we willing to do that difficult job of accepting that this rice, local rice, is not the best of rice, but that is what we have, because we want to substitute this imported rice and save our foreign currency? So it means perhaps in our lifetime, we may not have the best of rice, but in our children's lifetime, they will be exporting rice. That is how other countries that have developed went about it. We cannot be thinking about luxury when we are just scratching the surface of our problem. The country's problems are structural. And once you change the structure, things will break down. And when things break down, that is where you start redigging and rebuilding the foundation. So it's a lot to do. It's not something that, in my view, is going to be achieved in 4 years. If we work aggressively at it, a lot of it we can see some results within 2-3 years. But a lot of it we will begin seeing the results even after 4 years. That is, if we are very deliberate and measured in rolling out and executing some of the structural discussions and the solutions that were put out in the last 2 days. I think it was a very fantastic event. It was very well organized. The insights that came were mind-boggling. The bottom line is, who is going to hold it and run with it? And that is where it relies at the doorstep of His Excellency the President to pick these bold initiatives and run with it. Some may not make him very popular, but then he says he wants to leave a legacy. You want to leave a legacy, sometimes you have to break things in order to leave a legacy. And that is where I will end it. But to say that is rehashing, in my view, it is very far from it. And let me just end with this. The discussions that went on, particularly around private sector and the infrastructure finance, are not things that I have seen before or heard before. We are a poor country, and we are putting every financial obligation to get our infrastructure running on the balance sheet of the country. When we can structure it very well, package it very well, and hive off to a private entity, and a private entity run with it. We've had it with NIA, where a private entity is running with government, and we have our Ghana card. We've had it with IPPs. So we can have some successes and even more successes. The issue is, are we ready where it matters most, when sacrifices have to be made? Okay. And that is where I'll end it.
Yes, let me give you
quick one.
Because you're wrapping up. Yes, yes.
We have, by the decisions we've taken over the years, monetary, fiscal, we have destroyed Ghana's balance sheet. We have done that. That is my answer to Ghanaians. And so we need to come back and find out what we need to do. We have all the resources. that other countries don't have. But we have messed up with our economy over the decades.
Okay.
So that is my...
I want to say, if I may just interrupt just for a minute because I'm running into a program.
Yes, just a minute. Go ahead.
I also heard something on, we've been over-focusing on the macros and the micro. Everything is in that thing. The micro accumulates into the macro. And if you don't stabilize your country, you cannot have a manufacturing hub. If your currency is volatile, is running around whenever somebody calls in his country, you cannot have a manufacturing hub. So we need the macro stability. We are in this country where banks were lending at 13%. Why were banks lending at 13% and now they are lending at 30%? Because at that time, inflation was around 7%. T-bill rate was around 11-12%. So the macro is everything. What we have not been very good at is sustaining whatever stability we record over a long-term period, so that businesses can plan properly and individuals can have a good horizon for their income.
Okay.
For doing nothing wrong, you earn CDs today, and next year that same CD can buy you nothing. So the macro is everything. You cannot discount it. Thank you.
Great. Let me
Your
just
call
see
has been put on hold.
if we have
Please wait.
Professor John Gachi, so we wrap it up with
Your
him.
call has been put on hold. Please wait.
Professor John Gachi, what would you say finally? Okay, we don't have Professor Gachi. Mr. Akpabi.
Well, I'll end with this.
Yes.
We've all been talking about paper money, centralized currency. Centralized currency backed by nothing is designed to devalue, even the US dollar, the almighty dollar. So the discussions I've been hearing, micro, macro, theory, is all about paper money. I'm saying let's move away from that, because the paper money we're talking about has no backing.
What backing are you talking about?
If you take the dollar,
what backing do you want?
I want us to manufacture our gold and produce items from it to back our city.
You want a city backed by gold?
Yes, backed by gold.
Thank you very much, Kujo Akpabi, who is a lead consultant for the Akpabi Group in the U.S. credit industry analyst, financial analyst, and tax specialist. And I heard from Professor John Gachi, who is economist and dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School, and John Ewasi of the Ghana Association of Banks. When we return after these messages, we get into a conversation about illegal mining. Erasus Asarco will be joining us. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Active Insurance Mamo Official Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance in the Active Official PAP promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top-quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Do
you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Electroland Ramadan promotion is here. Get unbeatable deals on top brands Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. Get NASCO 166-liter top mount freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. NASCO tabletop freezer starting from 1,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. NASCO chest freezer at 3,899 Ghana cedis plus free NASCO deep fryer. Get our Media 198-liter chest freezer at a whooping discount from 5,249 Ghana cedis to 3,999 Ghana cedis. For 4,499 Ghana cedis, you can get a TCL bottom mount fridge plus free NASCO meat grinder. Get our Samsung top load washing machine at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus free NASCO deep fryer. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 0503 159 739 for inquiries. Electroland, home of affordable luxury appliances and electronics.
Wear a condom for sex and protect yourself from HIV. HIV has no cure, no condom, no sex. This message is brought to you by the Ghana AIDS Commission.
This is the day. A nation of strength, a nation of pride, a nation of freedom and justice. Ghana, 68 years strong and still rising. This Independence Day, we reflect on our journey, review our progress, and reset for the Ghana we want. A brighter future is within reach by embracing our diversity, nurturing our talents, and working together in unity. We can build a prosperous nation. Let's celebrate with the theme Reflect, Review, Reset. Key events will include 28th February Crossroads shooting incident, 5th March Presidential Awards for school children, and 6th March Commemorative Guard of Honor at the Presidency. Together, let's strive to build the Ghana we want. Ghana, Ayeko!
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
The strong generation
The government's advisory team has been assessing areas impacted hugely by Galamsey across the country. Their work is to inform policy direction and an impending enforcement drive. In some instances, the team is compelled to step in to take action to stop the impunity of illegal miners. One of such places is Anua, close to Nkrofo. The illegal miners have eaten deep into the road, almost destroying the concrete storm drains. The team raided their camp, immobilized their equipment, and set their camps on fire. Rear Admiral retired Moses Bekbafo is a member of the team.
This area is called Anua. We saw that mining activities are taking place very close to the road. So we stopped to speak to the people to find out if they have any licenses. And when they saw us, they took off, ran into the bush. There were about over 50 people. So when we got down, we saw this covert here. They have dug through the storm drain and then exposed the concrete and the base. It is almost on the road. Beyond that, they have also dug to as close as 10 feet from the road. It is already caving in, and once the heavy rain sets in, we think that part will cave in and it might affect the road and render it unmotorable.
A similar illegal mining operation behind a technical school at Nkrofo was halted by the team. Pumps, generators, and other equipment were seized. At Badwa number 2 in the Upper Dentra East District of the Central Region, the team raided this illegal mining site, polluting the Ofin River. Residents say the Galamsey operation exposes them to floods and adversely affects farming in the area.
Even when the land had not been mined, we suffered from floods, so you can imagine what will happen with this level of degradation when it rains. We are hopeless and worried. We will be in trouble in June when the rain sets in.
And send the higher papa because
We used to fish in this river, but now it has been so polluted, it is affecting farming and even our source of water.
And I'm Mrs. Takasa, Mrs. Dabi, yes, I don't want them because you want your normal lot of her. And so be when you bet me a besan and Kadiade.
Minutes after the raid, the team was accosted on the road by an angry NDC constituency chairman who says he was not consulted before the operation. Some party faithful, some of whom were mining in the town, blocked the road, preventing the team from assessing the impact of Galamsey in the town. An aerial scan revealed a huge excavation in the middle of the Dunkwal township, close to the main bridge. An angry mob, threatening to face off with the armed soldiers, besieged the bridge where the team had parked their vehicles. Reporting for Joy News, Erasus Asarco, Kumasi. The government's advice.
Erastus joining us on the line. Erastus, so there we go again. Same old problem. We don't seem to see much. And here we are talking about a politician. Now we're talking about an NDC constituency chairman who is angry because he wasn't informed. I don't know if you found out. Why was he expecting the team to inform you? I mean, what was his reason?
Well, he thinks that if anything should happen within his constituency, he should be in the know.
Really?
Especially when we are seizing equipment and destroying items used in the illegal mining trade. He thinks that they have, in his own words, do we know how the party came to power?
He was asking you whether you knew how the party
came to power, and he feels that he should have been consulted.
Consulted so he does what? I mean, that's before consulted so he does what specifically?
Exactly my point, Winston. Consult you so you inform your members who are mining illegally by the offing, by the roadside, to clear. That I don't know what he wanted, because if there's a security operation going on and they are notifying everybody on the ground, then why is it a security operation in the first place? And what they are doing by the Ofin River is not only criminal; it's total madness.
Tell me more about it.
If you look at the thickness of the Ofin at the moment, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like mixing mud in a cup, and it's so turbid that I will be shocked if there is any living organism in that river. And they have lined up a number of champagne machines on it like that, about 12 of them. And there's an excavator sitting on one side and excavating the shores of the river to the extent that you could visibly see the building which is sited close to the river almost toppling over. And that's what they are doing. And that is what he is angry. He is not happy that a team has immobilized that operation, but he is angry that he wasn't consulted because the people whose equipment have been destroyed are angry and they are calling him. And it did not end there. His boys, the ones who were with him, he had gathered quite a number of people who were with him, some of them party executives and all that. They blocked the road when we're getting close to Dunkwao. You know, Dunkwao and Badwa almost share boundaries.
Yeah.
So it's just a few driving minutes from Badwa where they were mining by the Ofin. But when you get to Dunkwao proper, the entire town, within the town, close to the bridge, there's huge excavation within the town itself, with building almost on the verge of collapse. The bridge, which covers the Ofin to that end at Dunkwao, it's almost touched. I would say that it's just some inches, then the excavators will be able to reach the culverts.
Hey.
And it's been done so glaringly, because there is a police post, a police barrier, just after the bridge. And it's just like everyday, normal day life. They are there doing their job, and the illegal miners are also within the town, excavating the town itself. And so that is what they did not want the team
go ahead.
to witness.
So what did the team do?
In fact, I must say that the soldiers were on edge, but the commanders told them not to react because the one of them blocked the convoy with his vehicle. And so for minutes, we were standing there and they were arguing, and more people were coming on board and arguing and saying that they will not allow. And literally meaning we will die with them. If we have to die with them, we will die with them. So the commander really told them to calm down. And you could see that some of them who were so angry with what was happening were shaking like that, but they did not do anything. They did not react. And after some time, the constituency chairman, who was initially angry, then walked over to the gentleman and told him to move his vehicle. And he did. So we continued to the illegal pit itself within the town. And when we were filming it and the commanders were taking notes, we saw a mob, close to about 50 people, heavily built men, now marching towards the bridge where the committee, the team's vehicles were parked. And that was when the commander said he doesn't want any confrontation. He doesn't want any casualty. So we should pack our things, stop whatever we're doing, and go. And we left.
But is that not surprising, Erastus, that, yes, nobody expects anybody to be, persons who are not engaged in illegality to be, shot at or anything. But the question is, these people have the guts to block the road. These are persons engaged in illegality. So why did the commander ask that you leave, which means a continuation of the illegality?
Well, Winston, not to do PR for anybody, but I think per the reference terms given the team, this was a fact-finding team.
Fact-finding team?
Yes. In fact, they are supposed to provide data of illegal mining sites. And they had a list of licenses, small-scale licenses that have been issued, both in the previous administration and then getting to the latter part of Akufo-Addo's administration, a number of them. And so we were building data on how many of these licenses are conforming, what is happening on the ground, and then which areas are mostly affected.
Okay.
And advise the minister on an enforcement drive. I know that there's an enforcement team that is supposed to start work very soon.
Okay.
And so that information was supposed to inform them on how to act and where to go and how to deal with the situation.
Please hold on, because we've been joined by Ken Ashibe, who is part of the coalition against Galamsey illegal mining. Ken, I mean, listening to Erastus, he says the team is on a fact-finding mission, and they would advise the minister on an enforcement, on what to do. They're gathering data. He says there'll be an enforcement team subsequently. Really, Ken Ashigbe, is that the approach that we need in fighting illegal mining? Don't we know where people are mining illegally? What's this whole advisory committee about? If you can kindly unmute your microphone so we can hear you.
Can you hear?
We can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so isn't it interesting that we have people actually mining? We have local authorities in these localities. We have police in there. We have the intelligence officers in there. These are visible things. And if you look at Erastus's report, there were some of them that were by the side of the road. What are you waiting for? What other fact finding do you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
The NDC have been involved with us in this particular fight, since during the time of the MPP. So I am surprised that somebody thinks that they need to go and find facts about the destruction of our forest. You have situations where forestry guards are being beaten. People. So when it comes to the issues of enforcement, I'm not too sure what the fact finding should all be about. It should be about dealing with the challenge that we have. And the elephant in the room is the politically exposed people who are in there. So you see the fact that an NDC constituency chairman, what is his locus when it comes to law enforcement in this country? Mm-hmm. Why should he be saying? This man, by this time, I am hoping that has been called and we are going through the process of ensuring that, some investigations are going to be done. It is the same way that the Awen MP has been accused by the Awen Traditional Council. He counter-accuses them. By this time, there should be some investigation going on. It is the same to do with, I think there was an Evaledra also, there's an NDC constituency chairman, again, involved in this. We heard the president tell us before he came into power that if you were part of his government, he was not going to allow you, to the extent that he even said on the 7th of July that he was going to grant amnesty to people because he wants the campaigns. This is a very good opportunity for His Excellency the President to hold this particular constituency chairman and all politically exposed people. But for me, I think we should stop wasting our time with this fact-finding and get some actions to go on. We saw the minister himself going to the orphan shelter and deal with it. I can tell you, Winston, for a fact that the Forestry Commission knows all the forestry areas that have been destroyed. The Water Commission, the Resource Commission, they know that. So it is not about, this is basically much ado about nothing. You are dying, you are being killed. And you say you are doing what fact finding?
You think it is more about smoke screen, buying time while the people continue with their illegality?
Well, I think, Winston, I think it is the same thing that we suffered under the last government. And I'm pretty sure that the president knows that. The major challenge is the fact that the firefighters themselves have become the arsonists. They themselves, people close to power, people close to himself. In both parties, we're told by one of the MPP people that when the minister was in parliament making a point that people will be coming from both sides. I don't know what other evidence we need. There are things that we need to do about sustainable mining. There are things that we need to do about how we harness the local authorities and get them involved. There are things that we have to do about how we ensure that we restore our lands. Those you can do some engagement. But the issues about the enforcement of the laws, we have so many laws in this country. We have so many rules in this country that needs to be enforced. And so it's not for nothing that, the Media Coalition and the Ghana Coalition against Galamsey talk about the issues of the imposition of a state of emergency in those forest reserves that over 40-something forest reserves that, are being, people have gone in there, they are destroying our water bodies that are being destroyed. Do that so that then these people who are now mining close to the roads, such that the culverts will be lost and lives will be lost. You prevent that from happening. Otherwise, when you sit down and you allow this to happen, then you as a government, you also become culpable. So I think that immediately we need to take steps to ensure that we are dealing with the issues of the illegality. And then once we've dealt with that, then we can look at the other issues that have to be dealt with.
All right, Ken. We definitely will deal with all these issues. Thank you so much for making time to speak to us this morning. Even though you're far away, we're very grateful. And thank you also, Erasus Asarco, for the good work you're doing. And we'll continue to talk about illegal mining. We're not ending. Thank you both for joining us. Also, you heard from Erastus and Ken Ashigbe. But Danwell Insurance is rewarding you from now to the end of March. Switch to Danwell Insurance for exceptional service and prompt claims payment, and win rewards like fuel coupons, microfiber dusters, and many more. For already existing loyal customers, we've got you covered too. Simply renew your insurance policy and enjoy exciting rewards insuring with Danwell Insurance Space. Let's keep you protected, rewarded, and smiling. Visit any Danwell office or talk to your agent or broker or call 0242 439488 or 0302 763065 for your policy today. So switch to Danwell Insurance today. T's and C's apply. Danwell Insurance, if it must be done, it must be done well. But next time you fly from Accra, why don't you fly better with Emirates? In Emirates Economy, you can get a taste of your destination on board with complimentary regionally inspired meals, and as you savor each course of delicious gourmet cuisine at 40,000 feet, you can toast to new adventures with complimentary beverages. It's a perfect way to start your holiday. And of course, you can expect world-class service along every step of your journey. You get so much more in Emirates Economy. Enjoy more convenience and flexibility to over 140 destinations within the Emirates Global Network. Find out more at emirates.com. Now, to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you, we understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're here to support you every step of the way. So, in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, APSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year, and we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office nearest APSA branch or website apsa.com.gh. Your story matters, APSA. When we return after these messages, President of the Old Mali Students Union and his team will be joining us. Of course, I'm also an old student of Mali School. We'll tell you more about our 75th anniversary dinner. We'll be right back.
Akofa, do our people know that 3,500 Ghana cedis can get them an experience of a lifetime?
Oh yeah, the JFM Voter Adventure Tour this Ghana month gives everyone that chance.
Sharpest! 2 nights at the plush Voter Serene Hotel, testing your confidence and fortitude on the Kpando Lake View zipline, interacting with friendly monkeys at the Tafi Atome Monkey Sanctuary, and then get on top of Mount Gemi.
Okay, Kofi, let me say something. So this will also include a refreshing encounter with nature at the Major waterfalls and another adrenaline drive on the canopy wall.
That's right, Akofa, and it gets even better.
It gets so much better with a memorable ride and lunch and entertainment on the Dodu cruise before we get back to Accra.
But Akofa, why are you rushing through back to Accra? Have you forgotten there's more? Like the special welcome upon arrival at the Volta Serene Hotel amidst drumming and dancing, local dinner, and the Bobobo session before we call it a night.
Oh, how could I have forgotten about that?
Even on the second night, there's going to be an electrifying nightclub session where DJ Black will treat us to one local jam after the other till Mama calls. And for those who may not want to dance, well, you can be at the theater watching I Told You So. Indeed, this is a proper 30th anniversary package for us to bond with our audience even better. The Volta Adventure happened from 21st to the 23rd of March 2025. Rate is only 3,500 Ghana cedis for everything. No hidden cost. Don't miss this opportunity. Reserve your seats now. Pay via Momo on 059-303-8842 with your full name as reference. You can call 0302-216-540 to make enquiries. The Volta Adventure is brought to you by Joy FM in partnership with Joy Prime and Hits FM. The Volta Adventure. Experience it joyfully.
Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, Building Leaders for the Nations. The University of Gold Coast presents Ghana's premier leadership series, bringing together top executives, policymakers, and diplomats for 2 transformative sessions this March at Gold Coast Hall, University of Gold Coast, formerly Accra Business School, Spintex Road, Accra. On Saturday, March 22nd, Sir Sam Jonah, former CEO of Anglo Gold Ashanti, will share strategies for corporate governance and sustainable business growth, equipping leaders with the tools to drive resilience and ethical leadership. Then, on Saturday, March 29th, the Honorable Shirley Ayokobotri, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, will explore how international partnerships can accelerate Ghana's economic development. This event is free and provides a unique opportunity to engage with industry pioneers, connect with peers, and gain real-world solutions to today's leadership challenges. Seats are limited. Register now at www.ugc.edu.gh/event or contact Charles Can at 026-050-0444. Media partners are Joy News, Joy 99.7 FM, Love FM, Adum 106.3 FM, Inshira FM, Joy Prime, Joy Online, Adum TV, Hits FM, and Asempa 94.7 FM. Gold Coast Leadership Conversations, March 2025, building leaders for the nations.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
When grateful hearts unite in an atmosphere saturated with His glory, there can be only one outcome: God's power unleashed. It's Celestial Praise 11, the ultimate worship experience. Theme: I do a new thing. Ministering live from South Africa, Zaza. From Nigeria, GUC.
I'll put you in front.
From Ghana, Pastor Edwin Datson, Kwekute. Host, yours truly, Celestine Donko. It's C Praise 11. Date, Sunday the 9th of March 2025. Time, 3:55 p.m. Venue, Dominion Sanctuary, Victory Bible Church, Awush. Tickets, single, 60 cedis. Double, 110 cedis. VIP, 150 cedis. Family of 5, 200 cedis. Dial star 447, star 1762 hash to grab your tickets instantly. Sponsors, V Spring, Go Music, Town Palace Hotel. It's C Praise 11. God is doing a new thing. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
us into the groove, but before we get into a conversation with our friends from the Old Mali Students Union, of which I am part, are you a graduate from the University Polytechnic College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? You can study in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and more. These countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-work visa when you have completed successfully. Application is currently ongoing. Contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolink is located at 4A Pawpaw Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341070. Visit them on their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success. But ladies, it's your time of the year, so grab your heels, your shopping bags, workmates, and your friends, and head out to the Grand Arena, the Accra International Conference Center, for the 7th National Women's Summit and Expo in collaboration with Geisha MTN and celebrating International Women's Day. Join our keynote speaker, Efwa Gatti, first female president of the Ghana Bar Association, as she speaks to the theme, Accelerate Action, Making the Affirmative Action Law a Reality. Make a date with our panel discussions on scaling new heights with women in business and entrepreneurship. Join Amma Jampo, CEO, Ghana Venture Capital and Private Equity Association, Angela Mensah Poku, Chief Enterprise Business Officer, MTN, Felicia Chumesi, CEO, Ghana Home Foods, Dolores Frimpong Manso Delay, CEO, Delay Foods Media Personality, Nasha Mensah Doku, CEO of April Communications Media Personality. So if you're looking to having a transformative experience, mark your calendars for 7th March. That's on Friday. And make sure you're at the Grand Arena at 9 a.m. The 7th National Women's Summit and Expo is a Charterhouse production and brought to you by Geisha in partnership with MTN, Freighter, Total Energies, Bayport, Enterprise Live, GIZ, and Joy FM. Okay, so Richard Nyako Butelezi is president of the Old Mali Students Union, and Isaac Jahene is coordinator for publicity. Isaac Jahene, a man I campaigned for to become chief officer. Good morning, Isaac. Good morning, Richard. Thank you very much for joining me.
Good morning. Thank you.
You know, because I know all of you, and because I say, well, we are here. We're having a good time. You've joined us. What brings you here? But that's just on a lighter note. You know, I would have gone on that route if you had visited me in my house. But look, tomorrow, it's a great day in the history of Mali School.
Yeah.
Because for some time now we've been having the lectures, but we have decided that we're having a dinner to launch our 75th anniversary.
Correct.
Of course, 75 years ago, that famous school that we are all proud of started with 19 boys. But let me start off with you, President. I'm sure you tell us what it feels like to have been to that institution that became the first secondary school in British Togoland and first government-assisted school in the Volta region. Tell us more about that feeling.
Well, I mean, it's a great feeling. Any Maulian, anybody who has gone through Mali School can tell you that Mali School has gone through them. You know, our motto, the head, heart, and hand, really shapes you for life. So it is a very transformative period of our lives. You know, those however many years you spent in Mali School will definitely impact your life for forever. But you know, you mentioned about the history of the school. Ours is so interesting. I'd like to say just a little bit about that.
Sure.
You know, Mali School was, among other movements, was instituted by a UN commission. There was this Togolese president, Sylvanus Olympio, who made a very strong case against the British, that they neglected British Togoland, that there was no second cycle school. Everybody the Bremen mission had a lot of primary schools, but they had to leave the Togoland to go to Ghana at the time, Gold Coast, to go to school. So there was this very strong agitation about they having a school, and the AP Church got involved, and that is how Mali School got established.
Yeah, and you see, you make a very important point, because what I have said to people is that this is an institution whose foundation was discussed at the highest level.
Right.
Compelling the British government to give a grant for its establishment, because the British had realized that over the period that they had been in charge of British Togoland, they hadn't really done much for the people.
Yes.
They didn't have any secondary school there. I know people raise this issue. What people may have forgotten is that Zion College, which was established before Maoli School, was actually in Ghana.
Yes.
All the Anglo areas within the Volta region were
Gold
actually
Coast.
part of the Gold Coast.
Right.
So British Togoland did not even include areas like Dwapong.
Right.
Many people assume that the whole of the Volta region was part of, British Togoland or Transvolta Togoland. No. Anglo, Tong were not part. And that's why in the plebiscite of 1956, you had Ho, Bando, Krachi, and the Dagomba and Mampusi areas taking part in that plebiscite. So you are right, CG Baita and co have all played their role. 75 years on, we've also passed through. My brother here became chief officer. You were grounds prefect or messing prefect?
There was no prefect.
So,
common floor member.
We also had a time in the school, but we're having the anniversary dinner. Tell us about that.
Okay, so as all students, we've been involved in the infrastructure and academic development of the school, but we realized that currently, with over 5,000 students, there's a teaching staff strength of almost 200, but only about 15% of them live on campus. And you know the impact that has on discipline when you are talking about that kind of, those kind of numbers. So we decided to put up a bungalow, a 4-unit, 2-bedroom apartment for teachers, so we can get a few more of them closer to the students. So that is what we are doing. We are building an anniversary legacy project to hand over to the school. And what we've done is we've levied a lot of chapters and year groups to raise some of the money, but levies alone cannot do it. So we want to raise funds. We have a target of 1 million Ghana cedis to raise to supplement whatever we have raised already, so that we can complete this project and hand over to the school. So that is what this dinner is about.
Great. So when is the dinner? It's tomorrow, right?
Yes, tomorrow, 6 March, Independence Day, Holiday Inn Hotel, Airport City, Accra.
Oh, Palms by Eagles.
Yes, that's the new name.
Yes,
that's the new name.
Anytime I mention it, I say I'll be there on the 6th of March for, the Omsu dinner. But how much is the ticket going for? How can we acquire them?
Okay, there's a hotline for ticket. 0244 75. Give me a second.
In case you've forgotten,
yes.
please refer to the flyer.
0244 75 8023. That's the ticket hotline. 0244 75 8023. Actually, ticket sales ended yesterday, but for special request, we've opened the ticket sales for today only. There won't be tickets at the gate, so rush and buy your ticket today. Call the ticket hotline and speak to Marvelous, and she'll arrange the ticket for you. It's 1,200 cedis per head. If you want to buy a premium, it's 2,000 cedis. If your group wants to buy a table, it's 11,000 cedis to buy a table.
Table of 10.
Table of 10.
Yes.
It's 11. Oh, okay. That's like a discount.
Yes.
Okay. So, the people listening to us right now, they're asking themselves maybe, why do I really need to show up? We can all party in our homes. I know for those of us who went to Maoli School, we like partying. We say that if you want to get, the Maolian to contribute to anything, tell him there's a party, he'll show up. We can have a party, so why do we need to come?
Yeah, but here is why we need to come. So we talked about how the school got established, okay? So the continuation of that story is that EP Church, through Reverend C.G. Baita, actually headhunted an American. They wanted a science-based school. So they were looking for somebody who was a missionary as well as, has a science background. So he headhunted this gentleman called Walter P. Trost, Reverend, from the U.S. And the story is that Reverend Trost, with his wife in tow and his 2 children, a son of 2.5 years and a daughter of 1 year old, left the comfort of their home in the U.S. to come and establish the school. And when you read his write-up on how this all got started, there were times that they had to drive about 3 miles on dirt roads, walk about another 1.5 miles to go and haul timber to come and build the first structures that the school started with. Now, if you and I benefited from such immense sacrifice from somebody who left the US to come and establish our school, then we owe it a duty to the school to also do what? Give a little back. So tomorrow is not just a party. Tomorrow is an opportunity for us to give back to the school that has molded and shaped us so much.
Great, I'll be there. I'll be there tomorrow. I've read, you make that point, but I've read an article by an American newspaper when Trost died, the American who shaped the Ghanaian school.
Right.
They talked about how, because of, they started in one building at the time, and because of space, he introduced double beds, just bunk beds.
Bunk beds, right.
And when the director of education had come to inspect the school, saw it and borrowed that concept for other schools within the country, Ghana.
Exactly so.
So you're right. Lots of first we would celebrate.
Great.
Starting from tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Isaac, anything you want to say finally?
Yes, so tomorrow will be a night of prestige, purpose, and philanthropy. Would want every Maulian under the voice of, under the sound of Joy FM, who is listening, who's not bought a ticket, to make it a point to be there. If your ward ever attended Mauli School, this is your time to also pay back a little bit to Mauli School to make it better for your grandchildren to attend later. So everybody who believes in sacrifice, this is your time. It's a beautiful time to be alive.
President Buthelezi.
Let me just give a shout out to Party Sense.
Great.
She's part of the reason tomorrow is going to be very elegant. And a lot of others who are sacrificing to make this happen. Yeah. We want to see you all there tomorrow. Let's do this for Mauli School. Have you pride of Volta?
Great.
Thank you very, very much. I'll be there. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll have a
looking forward to it.
So the number, once again,
0244
758 023, right?
Yes.
These are your friends. Anyway, stay with us. We'll be right back. It's a nice one from 2001. Anyway, Kingdom Books and Station Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And look, let me tell you more about Doulos, a global pastors and church leaders conference, which is designed to inspire and equip leaders to serve Christ and His church. Learn from seasoned speakers, Sam Chan, church leadership consultant and change strategist; Andrew Olivier, senior pastor, Rivers Church South Africa; Sam Adeyemi, leadership expert and senior pastor, Daystar Christian Center Nigeria; Ransford Obing, who's general overseer of Calvary Charismatic Center, Kumasi; and your host, Pastor Mensa Otabel, is from the 4th to the 6th. So today is the second day, morning sessions 8 a.m., evening sessions 6 p.m. Register today at centralgospel.com/Doulos and secure your place in this unforgettable experience. Doulos Conference 2025, serving Christ and His church. Now, when grateful hearts meet in spirit-filled worship in an atmosphere saturated with His glory, there can only be one outcome: God's power unleashed. A celestial Praise 11, the ultimate worship experience. The theme: I do a new thing. Ministering live from South Africa, Zaza, Nigeria, GUC from Ghana, Pastor Edwin Datson, Kwekute, and host Celestine Donko is on Sunday, 9th March, time 3:55 p.m. Venue Dominion Sanctuary Victory Bible Church, Aoshi. Tickets single 60, double 110. VIP is 150, and for a family of 5, 200. Dial star 447 star 1762 hash to grab your tickets instantly. It's C Praise 11. Get ready for a supernatural shift. God is doing a new thing, and so just make sure you're there. But that'll be all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. On behalf of the team, my name is Winston Amwa. Tomorrow is a holiday. Catch us again tomorrow. Have a lovely day.